everyone, and welcome back to the Uncle Bandit stream. I hope everyone's doing well and staying safe out there. I won't lie to you, chat. I'm feeling a little out of it, just because I'm very tired. But, I'm hanging in there. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my thing. I am really excited for today. We're continuing a game that I think is really, really sick. I am super looking forward to seeing what further craziness we got to deal with, Speaking of further craziness, today we are continuing our playthrough of Paranormasight, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. So without further ado, let us hop back into the video verse. Well, here we are, chat. When we last left off, we've discovered that, that not only does the game proceed into the next morning, but, we have proceeded into the next morning, but, we have a serial killer we have to... But yeah, no, so we have a choice between Hitomi and, Tsutsumi. Or, Sakazaki and Tsutsumi. My bad. Hitomi is, yeah. I don't know, what should we do, chat? Should we do Tsutsumi or should we do Sakazaki? What are we thinking? I like doing Tsutsumi stuff. I'm kind of curious. Hajime Yoshimi's death, Nejima's threat to mass murder. Problems just pile up, putting the detective's goal of collecting all the cursed stones in jeopardy. Tsutsumi leaves Ario to handle the investigation while he catches a quick break. Ooh, okay. Yeah, so the one we would have done. We're in a park. Sorry for the wait, boss, but I managed to gather some information. Took you long enough. Boy. Oh, I can move now. Forensics has finished their investigation and the body's been carried away. That said, we're still closing the park to the public, at least for the time being. This place was really giving me the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal now with the sun out. Yeah, maybe that's like the deal. We just have to be wary once it's night. He's been up all night gathering information. Must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy. I'm glad to have him on my side. Gave me a chance to rest up. Think. Well, we've got ourselves quite the mess. Strange deaths popping up all over the place that may or may not have something to do with the curses. We also need to keep looking into Yoshimi and Nejima. For now, we'd better start following up on a few leads we've got. Guess I'd better see what Ario's found. Yeah, right, Ario, what have you found out? Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks. Floor's yours. Alright, let's see what we got. A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. So let's start with that one. The young man we found here. He's been identified as Shogo Okie, 25 years old, a regular old office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned. He drowned? Middle of the park? That's not possible. It's gotta be a curse we're dealing with here. About that, boss. Isn't this park associated with one of those 7 mysteries, too? I was... This is the part where I... Look. Yeah, it's the canal. That's right, the Whispering Canal. Does seem like there'd be a link between a canal and death by drowning, don't you think? Sharp thinking, Ario. Starting to get the hang of this. So let's assume they're related. What's next? Before that, the body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamezawa. Victim has been identified as Tawako Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. As for the cause of death, well, yes. The entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, we're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop. Hang on, are you saying he was stepped on? Okay. God. Fatal fall. Fire. It's mislead. Whoever hears the command. Oh, hold on. Oh, is this some... Who had this one? Who had this one? Hold on. Was it Rich Kid? Yeah, it was Rich Kid. But his was abandoned or taken from him. Well, we took it from him. So maybe he killed them before? Exactly. Crushing is the foot-washing mansion's modus operandi. The place the body was discovered is also known to be related to the 7 mysteries. And is this Namagaki's doing? Shit, I knew he. Judging by the amount of soul dregs, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Guess you should report this to Paranormal Affairs. Got it. And as for the 3rd victim, he was identified as Kohei Jonochi, 32, a teacher at Komagata High. He was found in the school's courtyard. Oh, they got Jonochi. Oh, okay. Yeah, they got the teacher that we ran into. Look, I really like a nice... Yeah, they got Jonochi. That's crazy. Okay. Cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. Since he was found in the middle of courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. Teacher dying at school. Not just any school. Komagata houses one of the 7 mysteries. I love that the game just lets you do that. I believe it's Fool's Procession. Wait, hold on. Wait, but we resisted. We held back though. Sakazaki did not use the Fool's procession on. He did not. No. We resisted the call, the beckoning to big murder him. So like, hold on. If Sakazaki didn't, then who did? I don't know. That we're thinking that janitor might have used to been this serial killer guy. Or he's like the same guy, but going under a new identity, which is interesting. So maybe he killed? But I don't know. Like, just push him off a building the old-fashioned way? Oh. Right. It's where the Fool's Procession is supposed to be. It's too big of a coincidence. We can't rule out the possibility that this death was also the work of a curse. I see. Either way, it seems all 3 victims can be tied to the 7 mysteries. It's probably a curse bearer at the center of it all, pulling the strings. You've got a point. All these strange deaths do point in one direction. That's right. Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the 7 mysteries. Oh, that was Tsutsumi's. Problem is that the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to do with the 7 mysteries? That's a thought, but if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner. One who could pull off a curse like that without using a curse stone. There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that. Oh, really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff. I'd be more surprised if you did. Okay, well, let's, So we got three dead. Yonochi and... Well, technically 4, I guess. Because we have the cop, Jonochi, the one lady, and Okie. The one lady, we already have a clear idea of who it was, so that's cool. The Jonochi one I find kind of odd. The teacher one is even more odd. Just because I feel like Jonochi, we have like an idea, and then yeah, and then Okie is like a complete mystery. We don't know who. Like who would have done it? At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Utaro Namagaki had the foot washing mansion, and Hideki Araishi had the ever-burning lantern. We've got both of their curse stones. And then there's Nejima, claims he has the one-sided reed. Yeah. That sums it up. Oh, okay, that's actually really good. Yeah, just like a running count of like who has what and what's going on. I actually really appreciate it. That's actually. But yeah, no. So that's... But yeah, no, that's odd. Sakazaki... Like, it's implied that Sakazaki killed that one teacher, but we know that we didn't kill that one teacher. So, like... Who did it? Oh. I'm assuming it's Nejima, but I feel like it doesn't match Nejima's curse stone. Yeah, odd stuff. Odd stuff. We'd better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. How should we go about looking for them? There's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things. Tracking down Nejima may lead us to the other curse bearers, too. Either way, he should be our top priority. We do some real damage if we don't get him. I also want to look a little more into Yoshimi. Got a feeling there's some connection. Aye, boss. Sounds like we've got our work cut out for us. Okay. New thoughts in your head? Well, looking at these deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night. Sorry, I was moving. We can't rule out that there were more killings from which the bodies haven't been found. Yikes! I hadn't thought of that. But there is one silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems that the curses can't be activated while the sun's out. Oh, that's great news. So basically, we're safe during the daytime? Exactly. It's also likely why Nejima gave us till dusk. Ah, he must have known the curse stones couldn't be used during the day. Either way, we got till nightfall to settle this. Time we flushed out the other curse bearers. Aye, boss. Let's do this. Okay, so that is their plan. Flush out the other curse stone bearers, and then just kind of figure it out from there. I asked around Sumida's Community Safety Bureau where Yoshimi was stationed. Seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shiraishi. Ah, yeah. I heard about that. He was trying to determine whether it really was a suicide. Looking into the height of the building, the force of the impact, her wounds, all that. He must have suspected some kind of foul play, because he ordered a full investigation. But it had already been deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up. Huh? What was the evidence? Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night, the body was found at the foot of a building a ways away from the road. There was no evidence of vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide, but he thought there was more to it. Yes, a truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look an awful lot like a fall. He thought the poor girl got isekai'd, you know. But I got isekai'd there. So there's a chance that it wasn't a suicide. What a terrible way to go. There were no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all. This thing is turning into quite the grisly case. Man. But the vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed. Exactly. So I asked the Traffic Bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage. But I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard. So we've got no proof. That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide, possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth. That's true. You think the driver is the one who did him in? Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to forensics and the Traffic Bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. You're right on that. Even if the suicide was a cover-up for a hit-and-run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but I got something else, too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shiraishi's address. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by, too. Good thinking. Hopefully that'll give us some more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic. Remember the girl Yoshimi met with the day he died? One Hitomi Okuda? Have we ran into an Okuda? Have we ran into an Okuda? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, hold on. That is suspicious. Because, like, recall, like, if Okuda was the last one to meet up with our guy, not Shigiba, but Yoshimi, right? If Okuda was the last one to see Yoshimi alive and the last one to see Jinochi alive, I kind of wonder if she's kind of wrapped into this somehow. Remember the girl Yoshimi met with the day he died? One Hitomi Okuda? Community safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand. Not even an address? Well, they had her parents' information, but when I called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. Lots of family issues, sounds of it. They even said they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. Not sure we really have the time for a stakeout right now. She could be a key witness. Can we have a community safety tracker down for us? We can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Komagata High School is closed today. Ah. Because of the teacher that died? That's right. Alright. But if it's not something we can do today, we may have to forget about it. Let's move on then. But yeah, no. Okuda is now, like, a very curious figure. Because she's the last one to see two people who are now dead alive. Yeah, the last one to see Jinochi alive, and the last one to see Yoshimi alive. Which is interesting. Oh, hold on. I got some information about Yoshimi's fiancée from Community Safety. Her name is Mayu Chozawa, 27 years old. She works as a beautician in the area. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. But, oh boy, here it comes. But what? Community Safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. In other words, no response. Dead silence. There it is. Can't things just be easy for once? Oh, yeah. Okay. But yeah, no, Yoshimi's fiancée, we don't know where she is. Which, that's really curious. It's definitely starting to look suspect. Crime of passion, perhaps? It is fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or a spouse. But Yoshimi was well liked, and they'd been together for over 10 years. You never know. Things could be different behind closed doors. I guess so. We'll have to consider the opposite scenario, too. Could be that the same person who was out for Yoshimi is after his fiancée as well. He could be in danger. You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. HQ already has people looking for her. We'll know as soon as she's found. Okay. Yeah, Nejima. HQ is mobilized a search unit for Nejima. But so far, we haven't received any word. Guessing it wasn't at home or at work? About that. Apparently, he vacated his last known address a week ago. Oh. Oh, okay. Wait, did he plan for this? Because that kind of makes me wonder if he, like, planned for this or, like, premeditated this to some degree. Yeah, I don't know. You serious? So we have no idea where he lives? It gets worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. He told me he was only there for a month before he quit. Hold on a second. You're telling me nobody caught that? Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. Turns out he'd been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking on his workplace. Oh, lazy work. He also said he'd lost track of Nejima when he moved to a new place. Jeez. That's just sloppy. I heard that they're giving parole to just about anyone these days because they're running out of room in the prisons. Which also means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked. So Nejima got to fuck about unsupervised? God damn it. That asshole is annoyingly good at faking remorse, or insanity, whatever the situation calls for. Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. That explains why he's so brazenly made contact. That asshole. He's mocking us. Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed. That's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk. Yeah, no, time is of the essence here. Speaking of Nejima. Yeah? Did you manage to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible. Not yet. I can't reach her. Called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either. Oh. So we don't know where she is either. Well, that's not good. Does that mean she never came home? And why weren't you the one? And why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up. I don't have her contact info, right? Damn, she really doesn't trust you, huh? Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency and that we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was real reluctant, but I got her to agree. I guess that explains why you got divorced. But if you, her former father, can't find her, how the hell did Nejima do it? Former, eh? That cuts deep. Yikes, sorry. It just kind of slipped out. Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with his curse echo. Back on topic already, huh? Said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. May even allow him to act from a distance. I see. The one-sided reed. What was that story about again? Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up. All right. One of the more gruesome of the 7 mysteries. As for Nejima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it till we find something. I'll check in with HQ frequently to see if they've got any updates. And that's about it. Shall we continue our investigation? We could go to Komagata High School to look into Tomio Kuda, or to Michio Shiraishi's house to find out more about her. Okay. A lot we need to do, but not a lot we can do. This ain't looking good. Gonna run out of time if we don't do something. Gotta keep moving. Yeah, no, Ooh, okay. I think maybe what we do is we're gonna go, like, boom, boom, boom. Instead of just, like, sticking with, like, one character and riding it out, I think what we're gonna do... We're gonna switch perspectives based on, like, the timeline. I think that'd be more interesting. Bringing her friend back from the dead means she'll have to pay the price. Yako makes it home safely, but still isn't sure about how to proceed with her curse. He worries about Mio as the night passes. I do hope Mio is okay in this timeline. Yako's home. Hey, it's Mio. Oh, good morning, Yako. Huh? Yako, rise and shine. Huh? You're up. Huh? It's morning? Are you okay? Can you remember your name? Yako Sakazaki. Yes, I'm Yako Sakazaki. Good. Seems like you're fully awake. Oh, Mio. Thanks for last night. Was everything okay? Yep. Still alive. I couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. But in that situation, it's the best you can hope for. Yeah, no, I did see a version where you were of events where you were very dead. So it's good that she's alive, you know. I'm sorry I got you. I'm sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. I mean, to look for you as soon as the sun rose. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. I can't even remember when I fell asleep. Oh, it's okay. It's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. But besides, I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah, you said something about that last night. Just who are you exactly, me? Oh, well, truth is, I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural. Huh? You mean you can learn that kind of stuff like you would with flower arranging? Flower arranging is very specific, but okay. I had quite the eventful childhood. Huh. That sounds like it must have been tough. Yes, it would take a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. As fate would have it, I ended up as the apprentice, or maybe more like assistant, to a notable paranormal expert. Oh. Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these. I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens. Wow, that's amazing. So it's like a part-time job you do while also being a student? Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's all part of my training, so I don't get any money. Oh. You've got it rough then. But still, that really is amazing. You were so cool when you faced off against the evil spirit. I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at the school. And why I'm going to look into the cause of all this. But for now, let's head to school. Yeah. Oh, do you have your curse stone? Now that it's daytime and its power is diminished, I should be able to hold on to it. Want to give it a try? Right, I do have it, but... Yako... Is it really so wrong? Trying to bring Michio back, I mean... I can't approve of it. The rite may seem like a dream come true, but if it involves taking the lives of other people, then... Yeah, true. I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. That's what I believe, and what I'll put before anything else. I don't know, it feels a little late for that. You know what I mean? Like, we already, like, hanging out with Susumi, we already know that 3 people were gone. You know? We already know that 3 people are big dead. I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? Yako, I promise I won't use the curse, no matter what. But maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up on the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you, even if it's to stop the curses. For the Michio that still exists within me, I'll settle things so that we can move forward. Okay. But if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the curse stone at any point. Right. Thank you, Mio. Okay, then. Let's go. Yeah. Cool. Oh, we're at a candy shop. Old-fashioned candy shop. Oh, alright. And, Yako likes to hang out there. I'm not familiar with Monjayaki. Keep treats. Okay, well, that's cool. Yeah, arcade games, capsule toy machines, Monjayaki, dirt floors. Oh, yeah. The harsh reality is that traditional candy shops, which thrived during the period of high economic growth, when many confectionery manufacturers entered the market, are experiencing a steady decline due to the rise of convenience stores and changes in children's interests and taste. Okay, yeah. Dying breed, that. It does kind of seem like one of those things, though, where they're still... Like, in, like, the heavily... In, like, the dense, like, city areas, I would imagine... they're pretty gone, but, like, in, like, I can see them still being about in, like, rural areas, right? Am I wrong about that? Am I wrong about that? I don't know. But that'd be, like, my guess. Just kind of seems like one of those things. Huh? I thought it unusually noisy. There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Did something happen? If the police are here, then something must have... I'll go ask. Thanks. This isn't good. Huh? What happened? Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this morning found something. Okay. Mr. Jinochi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. What? They're closing the school for today. But that's not all. I didn't know this either since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading that a number of bodies were found nearby. What? There's no way. Why? Could it be because of the curse? We don't know enough to say. From what I heard, Mr. Jinochi's body was in the middle of the grounds, but his body was covered in bruises like he'd fallen from somewhere high. Weird. Taking into account his unnatural death and the timing, it's very likely it has something to do with the curse. You're saying someone used their curse on him last night? Seems like it, doesn't it? But that's so scary. Eesh, so the curses really do kill people. And someone used it. Shh, keep your voice down, okay? What would happen if another curse bearer heard you? Eep, sorry. Yeah. Jinochi is big dead. Yeah, no, that's interesting. I wish he had a little more information, but they've locked up the front gate. Maybe we could sneak in through the back entrance. Hmm? That person over there. Isn't that Hitomi Okuda? You're right. That's unusual. Oh, but she was at the school last night, too. You must know something about Mr. Jinochi. Let's see what she has to say. Yeah, I'm curious to see what she has. Oh, Mio, wait for me. Just because, like, this is, like, the second person that she's been, like, hanging around with who is popped up dead. So that's kind of... I find that quite suspicious. Huh. So you're telling me the two of you were the ones at the school last night? No sense hiding it, then. Plus, I owe you one, Mio. I'll tell you everything I know. Thank you. He owes you? Oh, yeah. Right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble. She gave me one of those, what was it? Oh, exorcisms. Wait, whoa. Mio gave Okuda an exorcism? What? Wait, hold on. Was she, like, possessed? Hold on. Huh? Huh. So that's what it was. Yeah, don't just kind of, like... Wait, no, don't be... Yeah, no, hold on. Tell me, were you possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it all too well myself. What I can say for sure is, thanks to Mio, the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away. Yep. Some people are born with a natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated as they struggle to relate to the people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations. Even memory problems. I'm sure it must have been very hard. So that's how it works, huh? Do people also have their personality taken over when possessed too? It is possible that with spirits who have very close relationship to their target, like siblings or a parent and child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when the two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects can start to appear. So the seances or whatever you see on TV are all bogus? Not quite. There are mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirits they call. Though there are people on TV who are just putting on a performance. Huh. There are people who in life had extremely powerful spirit sense, or a deep connection with the person. But even they shouldn't be able to completely take over the person they possess. And even if they could, it'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with. You know what it kind of reminds me of the Fays in Phoenix, right? Because, like, their whole deal was that they were, like, a family of spirit mediums. They were, like, unusually powerful. Unusually powerful spirit medium. Like, their whole deal was that spirits would, like, possess their body. I'd like to think that's kind of where, like, this is where that comes from, right? Of, like, the idea that, like, spirits actually do... Maybe not, like, totally possess the body, but, like... That, like, spirits have a tendency to, like, take over people and do enough to, like, mess with them. Oh, no, that's interesting. It'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with. But if that's the case, wouldn't you not know if you were choosing that behavior of your own will or not? Hence why there are lots of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. Though the spirit may influence the behavior and memories of the host, the deeper their connection in life, the easier it is for that to occur. I see. Getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh? It must have been tough for you being possessed for so long, Hitomi. Whatever. Whatever might happen to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things ended up like this. Yeah, it's not like being able to see them is your fault either. The same goes for me. Maybe it's just something we have to live with. I think you have a knack for it yourself, Yako. I bet you could see them too with a little training. I think I may pass. But yeah, no, that's interesting. So she was possessed by a spirit. So that's why you do the job you do, huh, Mio? I thought she was a weirdo when she showed up all of a sudden, saying she was gonna exorcise me. If you hadn't said anything, I probably would have knocked your lights out. You trying to perform an exorcism on her without telling her anything? You see, in my experience, most people don't understand no matter how much I explain. They only accept my explanation after they see the results. Huh, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, no, I get you. Yeah, no, I think I get it. Because, like, I don't know, like, paranormal stuff, you know, is just kind of not really, you know, not something that, like, people, like, super buy into. Or at least not, like, not any of the other more, I guess, out there stuff, like exorcism. Oh, okay. Did you hear about Mr. Janochi? Heard about it. I've known about it since last night. I saw that asshole bite it on the school grounds myself. What? You saw it happen? Yeah, you saw it happen? Tell us about it. What happened exactly? Don't really know myself. It's pitch black. What I can tell you, it was almost dawn, probably around 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden, ran out to the ground like something was chasing him, then screamed. Ah! Someone help me! Forgive me, Michio! Michio? Or something like that. Or something like that while he was running around. Michio? Gives me... Or Michio. He mentioned Michio? Not Michio. Not Mitch. Oh. Was there anyone else out on the grounds? It was too dark to see from where I was. But for just a second, I think I saw a girl in a school uniform with her hair in braids. Oh? I didn't go to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life like, I was wrong, and I'll do anything. Then all of a sudden, his arms and legs snapped, even though he was just standing there. His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him? He fell over and quit moving, so I thought I'd better get out of there. Maybe it wasn't our janitor serial killer. Then he croaked. That's all I saw. I see. But from what you've told us, it almost sounds like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Janochi and killed him. Hell if I know anything about that. I'm just telling you what I heard him say. Huh. Yeah, no. I kind of wonder... Yeah, because his, like... Yeah, he, like, broke his stuff. Tell me about the... Yeah, that's burning. That's hanging. We don't know about that one. Hearing a command. Not sure about that one totally. Disembowelment. Okay, so basically it's either one of the mysteries that we do not know about, or it's like a ghost. Or we got a ghost. Did you tell that story to the police? Nope. And I ain't gonna. Can't count on them for shit. Not like they'd believe such an insane story anyways. Right. But there must be at least one person in the police worth trusting, right? Oh. Yeah, I guess. There was this one cop who always got on my case about stuff. But he died just the other day. Oh. Oh, he did? I'm sorry to hear that. Everyone who gets involved with me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. Pisses me off. You got it all wrong. The spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit. Huh? It wasn't. Yeah. It was just an unfortunate coincidence. Though I'm sure that was hard enough for you. That's all I know about that asshole's death. Hey, Mio, I've been thinking something. The way she described it reminded me of something. The way Mr. Jinochi died. It sounds a lot like how Michio died. Of course I didn't see it myself, but the state Michio's body was in was like she had fallen from high up. Could they have been killed by the same curse? I don't think so. The curses of the Seven Mysteries hadn't manifested when she died. If we can trust what the Spirit Board said, then Michio died in an accident. Oh, right. That's... Because, like, I'm gonna be real, it kind of feels like the Fool's... Because, like, it feels like the Fool's procession. You know what I'm saying? Like, it definitely feels like the Fool's procession. Like, someone had the Fool's procession and used it on this. The problem is that Yako is the one that had it. And we have not used it, as far as we're aware. Yeah, I don't know. But tell me, last night before you witnessed Mr. Jinochi's collapse, can I ask what he and you were doing in the classroom? Oh, dear. You gonna tell the cops? Oh. Oh, no. Oh. Right, with everything that happened with Mr. Jinochi. They'll suspect you if we told them we saw you with him that night. Anytime something happens with someone like me, all those shitty adults start jumping to conclusions. I understand. I won't tell them. You wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway. If you say so, then I don't mind telling you about it. So last night... Ooh, okay. That piece of shit Jinochi called me over here, acting like he was gonna attack me or something. What? How terrible. Whatever. I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and a cancer on society when he doesn't know shit about them. Oh, okay. That asshole was the one always acting like scum, if you ask me. Is that so? Could you tell us in more detail why he called you out in the middle of the night? It's hard to explain. Where to start? Oh, okay. I find it interesting we don't have check marks. What do you mean by Mr. Jinochi acting like scum? Was he doing something bad? You know Michio Shiraishi, right? The girl who killed herself? Huh? Michio? Michio? I don't know. I don't know everything, but that creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. Was using it to blackmail her. Call her up after school and make her do whatever he wanted. Oh, this is really bad. 1 second. Be gone, bot. Gone. Yeah, those are some serious accusations. What? What? What do you mean when you say whatever he wanted? I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing that a couple model students like you would ever get involved in. No way. That's... How? What do you mean by dirt? I don't know anything about this. How can I not have known about this? Yako, I know how you feel, but try to calm down. You got guts acting like you were a friend. Gonochi really did a number on both Michio's body and soul. Ooh. She probably felt she couldn't tell anyone, like she had to suffer alone. No. How terrible. Hitomi, how do you know about this? I just happened to walk in on it. I know the spots around school people go to when they want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him asking what he was doing. Walked in on it? I couldn't just leave her alone. Looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around for a bit. She told me everything that happened in whispers. She probably figured I wasn't the type to spread that stuff around, but she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine and to keep it a secret. Oh, man. Michio. Why? She probably thought she just had to grit her teeth till it was through. She was naive. Trying to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll take a mile. She kept saying about how it was her punishment. She was soft. No. Of course, Jonochi didn't change. He kept on doing what he was doing. I don't understand either of them. That's as much as I was involved. And then she killed herself. Nothing I can do about it now. Hitomi, if you knew about it, then why didn't you... You're trying to say it's my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. So what the hell more responsibility do I have other than what I already did? Yako, there's no point blaming Hitomi. Michio, why? Interesting. You know, I wonder if maybe... Like, who's... Well... I don't know. Maybe Michio is like a vengeful spirit? Like, cause there are a lot of, like, paranormal stories about, like, vengeful spirits, and... Or at least, like, spirits that are not at rest. So I kind of wonder if that might have something. Okay. Did you hear what this dirt was? No. Never heard what it was. But from the sound of it, he'd been blackmailing her since about a year ago. For that long? Dick probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have done. She looked well behaved, but there's more to a person than meets the eye, you know? Well, there must be some reason. Don't know. Got nothing to do with me. What you described does sound like Michio killed Mr. Jonochi. You did have a reason to hate him, after all. No way. You mean that really was her ghost? Like, for real? Those who die bearing strong resentment or regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming freely. See, that's what I was saying. Like, that idea of, like, resentful spirits or, like, vengeful spirits, you know, is, like, a thing in a lot of, like, paranormal stuff. Not even just, like, I guess, Japanese paranormal stuff. I think it's in a lot of places. The idea of the dead not being at rest. However, it'd usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power. But it's possible they could possess someone close to them to act on those lingering regrets. Oh. Oh, hold on. Wait. So, like, okay, Chad. I need you to recall last stream. Okay? Last stream, like, we see Jinochi and Okuda in the classroom. And Yako gets extremely angry. And, like, oh man, I should, like, go kill that guy. We kind of, like, assume that it's, like... We kind of assume that it's, like, the curse stone, right? Like, it's the influence of the curse stone, right? But I kind of... But Yako, like, says something to the effect of, like, oh, he's doing it again. Which, if Yako didn't know anything about it, would that mean that Yako is like Yako like possessed right now? Is Yako like possessed by the spirit of Michio? Because like I feel like that would make the most sense. Like it would explain why. But, well, no. That might explain the death of Jinochi. I don't know if that really explains the death of Michio, though. Like, that's, like, the only thing. Like, Michio died under similar circumstances. So, like, I kind of wonder... Like, if we roll with that theory, I kind of wonder, like... That kind of returns us to, like, how did Michio die? But I don't know. I think that's like a very real possibility that Yako was like possessed by Michio and killed the teacher. That's like my only. That's like a guess, or like maybe, and maybe even if it's not Yako, maybe it's like I don't know, somebody else. Huh. Wonder if that's what happened. Alright, then supposing what the spirit board said is true, Michio's death was an accident. Oh yeah, the spirit board did say it was an accident. Then she must have had some regret. If she really hadn't given up on living, that is. I don't think she was the kind of girl who would just give up no matter what the situation. I don't really know, but it didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill herself. So last night, how did it start? Ah, right. Remember that nosy cop I mentioned who was always on my case? Died on the former Yasuda Gardens a couple days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was part of the juvenile division. He didn't look like a cop at all. Real rough guy, but good at looking out for folks. He was the only one I could talk to. Huh. So there was someone like that with the police. Too bad he ended up dying. Oh, another thing. One time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that act like a shy little kid all of a sudden. She told me that she was like me when she was my age and that she was on my side. It must have been a terrible loss for her, too. Yeah. I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. And I saw him at the gardens the night he died. Oh no. Yeah, this I'm interested. Whenever I would get worked up over something, Yoshimi always took me straight to that park. Then he'd listen to whatever it was I was pissed off about. That day he called me over there like usual. Something seemed off about him. Like he was worried about something? What was he worried about? Worried about something? Yeah. He asked me for a favor, too. That was pretty unusual. A favor? What kind of favor? He handed me a weird talisman and asked me to hold on to it for him. A talisman? Yeah. Oh, man. Sorry, my voice caught there. Oh, my goodness. Let me take a quick drink here, just to kind of... Okay. Yeah, alright. Yeah, just a normal good luck charm. I figured if that's it, then sure, I'll take it. I have it with me now. But that wasn't all. Then he told me that he wanted to look for a talisman Michio Shiraishi had that looked like this one. Huh? Michio? What does she have to do with this? Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had like a special talisman or something. But apparently Michio always avoided the subject. A talisman that Michio had. He knew that I knew her. He knew that I knew her. That's why he asked me, he said. Could there have been something that Michio couldn't even tell the police about? I know things at home were a little complicated. From what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about what Jinochi was doing to her. Hard to talk with the cops when someone's got dirt on you. I didn't squeal on anything about Michio either. Michio, what is it that had such a strong grip on you? So basically, Yoshimi didn't just have his eye on Michio, but her talisman too. But after she died, he didn't know where it ended up. So since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him. Is there something special about the two talismans? I wonder why he gave it to you. Hell if I know. When I looked inside, it was... Hell if I know. When I looked inside it, there's just a weird kind of grimy scrap of wood. So you've seen inside it. But from the way he was acting, it seemed important to him somehow. But to be honest, what he was asking is such a pain in the ass, I figured he had to be serious about it. Oh. And since he died right after that. Yeah. He even said to me, if anything happens to me, take those two talismans. Give them to a guy named Nakagoshi at the police department. I feel like we've heard that name. Nakagoshi? Nakagoshi? Oh, yeah, well, we heard it. Actually, no. We've heard a Namigaki. We have not heard a Namagoshi. Or a Nakagoshi. That's interesting. That's a new name. Knowing what I know now, he probably felt that something was going to happen to him. Nakagoshi. Do you know him, Mio? No. I've just heard the name, I think. So there really is a Nakagoshi. That's a relief, at least. Anyway, it didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request. Hitomi. Yeah? That talisman. Would you mind if I had a look at it? Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much yet. It's important to me. Oh. Okay. Yeah, no, I understand that. Because I think Hitomi did kind of care about this cop guy, you know? Like, just because, like, I don't know, like... I think he was the only, like... one of the only, like, positive adults in her life. You know? Like, positive adult forces in her life. So, like... You know, I feel like you would care about that. And, you know, he passed away... You You know, I don't know. I get it. So, last night you were looking for the talisman Michio had? Yeah. And I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know the most about Michio. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave me some cryptic response, like, I can't talk about it now, come to the school tonight. He even gave me the code to the lock on the back entrance. He seemed pretty willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's used it for secret meetings. Yeah, I can only imagine. We climbed over the front gate to get in. So yeah, we met up in the classroom in the middle of the night. But nothing he said made any sense. Like that I was really Michio and stuff like that. That's weird. Why was Jinochi accusing you of being Michio? Yeah, that is weird. He went on and on about how it was my fault and that if only I hadn't been around or something. He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily. Were you okay? Yeah. That's right when you two showed up. I was able to get away while Jinochi was freaking out. Oh my gosh. Good thing you got away. So it's really all thanks to you two that I got away. I didn't get any info about the talismans. The whole thing was sort of a bust. Afterward, I was wondering what you two were up to, so I hid nearby. I saw you and old man Ashimiya talking, and then Mio showed up. Oh, you did? It's also why I saw Jinochi come back outside and bite it. I see. So you were only here to look for Michio's talisman. And that's all I know. Happy? Still gotta look for the talisman. Sure. Thank you, Hitomi. Oh, if you two find out anything about Michio's talisman, we'll be sure to let you know. Thanks. Oh, can we get your contact info? Where can we normally find you? Right. I'm not at home most of the time. Usually I'm at a friend's place. Here's the phone number. Thanks. We'll call her if we need to talk with you. And, what is it? You're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kind of scared at first, but not anymore. Shut up! You're the one avoiding me. Anyway, catch you later. And don't die out there, okay? Thanks. We'll be careful. I'm sensing the camaraderie, and that's cool. Alright then. We got a lot of new information. Sounds like Mr. Jinochi was killed by a curse, just as we thought. Which means there was a curse bearer at the school. Multiple, in fact. Multiple? You think so? Yes. The curse echo we experienced in the school and the one that killed Mr. Jinochi seem to be different. That is true. The people in the school at the time other than us were Mr. Jinochi, Hitomi, and old man Ashimiya, who you ran into. I was thinking it would be among them, but there was one more person. Hitomi saw a girl in a school uniform with braids. From what Hitomi was saying, it doesn't seem like she's one. Mr. Jinochi is pretty suspicious, though. If he was a curse bearer, it would certainly explain why he was killed. Right. That's why I say there are multiple. Oh, right. The person who killed Mr. Jinochi would have to be one too. Which means it must be either the mysterious girl or old man Ashimiya? Yeah. We should certainly be careful of them. That said, the mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Jinochi thought it was Michio that was attacking him has me wondering. Of course, I doubt Michio herself was actually there, but... Oh, I just remembered. I also saw Mr. Araishi outside the main gate last night. You did? It's like he's involved with the curses given that he's... It's likely he's involved with the curses given that he's the one doing research on the rite of resurrection. So I have to be careful of Old Man Ashimiya and Mr. Araishi. I want to believe that not all curse bearers will be hostile, but... As for what to do now, I'd like to find out who is responsible for the Feast of Shadows that set this off and how they did it. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it at its source. Huh. That makes sense. In which case, next we should do... What? We'll need to talk with Mr. Araishi. Definitely knows something. Could be safer during the day, so I think we should try to look for him. Got it. I'll help in any way I can. But the school is closed. Wonder where he could be. Let's try heading someplace someone may know where he is. Where to go, then? Oh. Yeah, the former gardens. We have the bridge. Homagata Bridge. I'm trying to think here. Like, where would he... Oh. I guess. A place where someone would know where he is. Maybe if we get, like, some info on the guy. Historian part-time. Ever-burning lantern. I mean, it's like... South Warigasui. I don't think that's a choice. If I was a professor who wanted the money... I think maybe checking out, like, the curse spots would be kind of the better choice. Like, so maybe we check out the gardens. Yeah? Former Yasuda Gardens. And so... Mio Kurosuzu and Yako Sakazaki decided on their next location to investigate. Oh. Oh. Huh. That's... You know, that concerns me a little bit. Not gonna lie. This chapter is just called Life Can Be Tough. Throughout the night, Richter continues to gather information about the curse stones, while Haruo lies awake until dawn, preoccupied by the prospect of bringing her lost child back to life. Yeah, it seems as though the red dots indicate a chapter where the story kind of like branch. So I guess that's something to keep in mind. Good morning, ma'am. How are you feeling? I'm fine. I hope we can make good progress today. How's the curse stone looking? I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise. Interesting. It's possible those powers can only be unleashed at night, then. That aside, why are you so late? Why are you so late this morning? There are, unfortunately, some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. I did get some research done in what limited time I had. Very well. Let's talk. Yeah, I've been looking out for these stickers. This is the old mansion where I was born and raised. No one's in the mansion at the moment. Doors have been locked shut. The housekeeper's already left after cleaning and preparing food. The town is beginning to wake up once more. The clamor of society can be heard from beyond the garden gate. Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts out from the industrial area. He's looking a bit tired. He must have been up all night investigating. We may be surrounded by curses and death, but it matters little. My only concern is whether I can see my child again. By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. And what's that? Our current plan is to steal a curse stone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but wondering if it would suffice to not steal, but instead negotiate with the curse bearer and have them use the right for our purposes. Oh? I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible? Hey, so long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you'd expect. Compensation. Cash, for instance. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as the Shigimas, would it? Of course. Why, any amount would be fine if it'd get the job done. I wouldn't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back with the ransom. Okay. With that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy. Okay, yeah. Give them money. Turns out sometimes the answer is just to give them money. That's, you know, I mean, sure, right? Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind? Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. See the news this morning? No, I haven't. Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in this area. They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies found. They've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killing. It's garnered quite some attention on the streets. Oh my. Only 3? That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul drag. And for what those curse stones are capable of, mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side. This little activity all through the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch. What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection? There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet. We, might have to set up some bait to spur them into action. And then we offer them the deal. Okay. So Richter and our lady here, Harué, like it seems like we want to actually like spur on the act, just so that we can swoop in and take it. Okay. None of the curse bearers seem very proactive. Wonder if the situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended. Now that's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind this all? You mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse stone. That doesn't sound like coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose. They are likely after the rite of resurrection as well. So you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers? You got a sharp mind, man. Though it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs if they were after the rite. This would be very risky, since as a curse bearer, they themselves have become a target. So it'd actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively. That's right. But despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves? You mean their intention was also to steal the souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start? Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is the safer course of action. Which is why I figured it'd be best for us to attempt the same strategy. So, how should we do it? Well, there's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. No telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearer. How do you suppose we do that? At this point, all we can do is search. Okay. Okay. If there's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs, can we be sure there even is a rite of resurrection? Good question. Right could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Seeing it might be for naught, do you want to give up, ma'am? Never. Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. But we'll do it without using the curses ourselves. Yeah, because I guess remember in our sort of prologue, Okie successfully, you know, is able to successfully charge up his curse stone, and he just kind of dies anyway. And that I find interesting. So like maybe it is kind of like a bait, right? By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them, but I only managed to get detailed information on 2. You're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire. I appreciate the flattery. Nice pose there. First, there's Ayame Tono, girl we talked to before, though she isn't a curse bearer herself. She's a student attending T University of Art. She currently lives alone in an apartment near Midoricho Park. You even determined her address. You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire. I called every single university with ukiyo-e in the curriculum pretending to be her parent. I went around to check on her place on the way here, as it seemed like she returned home last night. Worried she might have run into some trouble. Did you attempt to follow her last night? Embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her. And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire. I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. She's planning to steal the curse stones just like us. Best we act carefully around her. Oh, hold on. Really? Oh, that was the college student. Right. The lady that was hanging out with that loser. Yeah. Namagaki. Yeah, so Tono is also like, oh yeah, no, I'm gonna like go around and like steal people's souls. Or like steal people's curse stones so that I don't have to do any of the dirty work. That might also, I don't know, maybe that's partly why she was so interested in hanging out with Namagaki in part. Like, they were dating, and then, like, it's like, they heard, like, he, like, brings it up. And she's like, oh, yeah, no, I'll hang out, with the intention of, like, if he succeeds, right, like, oh, yeah, cool, I can just take it from him. And then if he fails, it's like, oh, well, you know, no skin off my back, right? It doesn't completely scuttle my plan. I don't know. That'd be the idea. Next is the tall man who is dressed in black. I met him near Kinshicho? I met him near Kinshicho. He stood out with the way he dressed. I managed to get some good information from him. Impressive. Hey, what can I say? He works as the secretary to Hihaku Soap's chairwoman. I believe his name is Takumi Yumioka. The Hihaku Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct? Whoa! Kitsune! Welcome on in! Oh my goodness. Oh! Welcome on in, Raiders. I am Uncle Bandit, your guide to the Videoverse. We are currently playing Paranormasight, The 7 Mysteries of Honjo, a paranormal mystery visual novel adventure game thingy. But yeah, no, welcome on in. Welcome on in. Tell me about your how your stream went. About your stream while I work on shouting you out. Oh, it's obsessive. Oh my goodness. Hello, hello, hello. It has been a hot minute. Oh my goodness. I hope you've been doing well. You know, I've been doing pretty good, all told. Been keeping busy, been doing what I do. Oh, okay. Kill session playing with OBS and our child hunting ghosts. Yeah, no, that's cool, that's cool. Oh, okay. That's cool, that's cool. Well, it was very nice to meet you, Obsessive's husband. That's really sick. But yeah, no, I've just been kind of keeping her going, you know? Keeping her going, doing my thing, keeping busy and all that. You know how it be, you know how it be. But yeah, no, we're currently playing Paranormasight, 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Very story intense game. Very, very cool. But we are currently so like, okay. I guess for reference for people just coming in, we are currently swapping between 3 viewpoints right now. We are currently playing as a woman named Harue Shigima. And Shigima is working with this private investigator named Richter Kai. Basically, there is this kind of paranormal death game-esque kind of thing going on where a bunch of people have these curse stones and they are trying to gather soul dregs to perform a rite of resurrection, which would, in theory, allow them to bring somebody back from the dead. Shigima here is really interested in that because she had a kid who died when he was, you know, he was like 10 or 11, and she now wants to bring him back to life, and to do so, her plan is to basically just steal the curse stones and see if we can kind of just like gather them up and see if that works, instead of actually getting the dregs herself. So that's kind of the interesting scenario. We also have 2 other characters we've been kind of keeping up with. A police detective named Tsutsumi, who's been hanging out with his young sergeant partner, Ario. And we have Yako Sakazaki, who's been hanging out with her friend Mio, who is like the kid of like... Mio is like the kid of like some like spirit medium of repute, and they've been kind of looking into, well, I don't know, it's been an interesting one. Interesting one for sure. But, yeah. Currently Richter is talking about this, like, butler kind of character. It seems to be under the auspices of a head, or, like, part of the family of a head of, like, a soap company. Yeah, it's more a visual novel, for sure. There is a bit of, like, I guess, like, deduction and, like, problem solving, I guess. But it is cool, though. It is cool. This game also did get a sequel, Paranormasight: The Mermaid's Curse, which came out not too long ago. So that's pretty exciting. But yeah, no, I'm actually gonna use this opportunity to get to take a couple seconds to get more to drink. One moment. Yeah, I told you I'd be back in a moment. But yeah, no, it's been really fascinating. It's been a lot of twists and turns and trying not to get people. It's been. All right. Let us continue. Yes, they've been here for a while, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seems to be very shrewd. With the increase in sales, I assume she'd want her factories running at full capacity. With all the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of the factories with older equipment had to be shut down. Oh, so I guess for reference, this is like the 80s. Just kind of throwing it out there. It is very much like the 80s, or like the... I pegged it around like the early to mid 80s, but that might be wrong. I don't know. We haven't gotten like an exact like year, but that's sort of my estimation. That's right. Even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river. Those companies back then were more concerned with making a profit than protecting the environment. Huh. That's... yeah. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. The way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. Should have better luck later. Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the right would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare. Ha! Now that's an interesting thought. I do like this song. This is a nice song. It is, yeah, no, this is... I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. This one seemed to be out collecting soul dregs, right? Indeed. Couldn't get a good look at him, though. I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him. Well, that's a shame. Oh yeah, I guess I should mention, so after the first night of this curse stuff, we already have like 3 people dead. One of them is a skeezy teacher. One of them... I have to like look. This bug. One of them was definitely like the skeezy. And then, well, one of them was Okie, who was like a character that we were playing as in the prologue, and the game does like this really cute thing where it's like, you play as Okie in the prologue in like this like separate kind of like timeline, and then as soon as you like play out what actually happens to him, like the storyteller, who is like this kind of like omniscient character that kind of guides you through, he's like, oh yeah, no, here's like the actual like protagonists of the story. Here are the people that you actually should be caring about. So that I find pretty cool game, pretty cool. But yeah, I thought I should mention. Well, that's a shame. But I can make an educated guess. Oh? You know that researcher who discovered the ancient text on the rite of resurrection? One that lives near here? His name is Hideki Araishi. The man I met was very similar in stature. Oh, okay, so Richter spotted this. Oh my. Even he is involved? How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? I think it's possible, yes. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first. Understandable. Of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First, I'll return to Hihaku Soaps to see that man in black. Their headquarters are down on South Warigasui Street. Oh, okay. So he's gonna look into this, like, butler guy, because we very much do not have much info on him. He is kind of an enigma. Overall. Yeah, Yumioka is a bit of a enigma. Like, all we know is that he is, like, devoted to this Yamamori person. And that's all we really know about him. At least when we ran into him as Okie, he was not a curse bearer. Whether that remains true is the question. I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Komagata High School. The person was identified as a school teacher. His name is Kohei Jinochi. Do you think he was a curse bearer? I'm not sure. Possible. But regardless, this means the two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. Just when we were getting somewhere. It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shiraishi's residence. It'd be wise to pay it a visit. Understood. In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, the police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. Strange deaths continue occurring like so. They're bound to inspire strange rumors. But those last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no. That's true. Both occurred a week before this accursed situation began. Still, it cannot be ruled out. Yeah, that's sort of the curious thing. Like, we have these 2 very mysterious deaths that seem to be curse-related, but, like, the current, like, curse thing going on, like, doesn't have anything to do with them. So I kind of wonder, like, if there are, like, other curses. You know what I mean? Like, because we already know that this 7 part of the name is complete nonsense. You know? Like, there's already, like, 9 or... Well, hold on. Well, like, the curses that we have only started last night, as far as we're aware. So, like, assuming that that is true, like, I kind of wonder if there are just, like, other curses running. You know what I mean? Like, other curses, like, another game being played on top. Like, that's, like, the only thing I can figure. Because, like, it's either that or, like, a few people got, like, a head start somehow. Which I wouldn't really know how that would be. But, like... I once had a Paranormasight. Made me watch Paranorman over and over again until Leica stopped going up a point. Okay. Welcome on in, Brainy. I hope today's treating you well. I hope things are doing well. I don't know. You're a big writing man. I'm curious. I'm kind of curious to see sort of what you make of some of this, I guess. Because it is fascinating. I am engaged. It's possible that the mastermind was involved even with those killings. How? What if there were preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mysteries curses? Ah, okay. I see the logic. Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if it were connected to the curses. Yeah, no, I agree with you. Yes, it is the ominous music. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily. You seem to know a lot about this. Suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one, too. I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. You're right. We wish to focus on the mastermind's identity. This would be a fine starting point. We might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. We pay attention to today's news. That's all I have to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? What do you want to do? You still can't use the curse stone. Taking a walk should be a fine place to start. Right. Let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I trust you to decide on where we should go, ma'am. Oh, okay. Where should I go to begin my search? Which places have stood out to me most so far? Iricho. So our choices are look into the high school, look into the streets, or look into the butler, or look into the professor's room. You've forgotten why I am Antonio Banderas. I feel like investigating this. Well, I kind of wonder if the butler guy is just a red herring. You know what I mean? Like, because it kind of gives the vibe of being a red herring. A little bit. Like, he's a guy who's just kind of like in the periphery, just kind of like keeping an eye on stuff and is being a bit suspicious, but like, I don't know, like, he doesn't seem... Like, I guess my thing is that he hasn't really been proactive. You know what I mean? Like, he's just kind of been on the periphery, kind of observing. And I kind of wonder how... I don't know how much, like, he really has anything to do with anything. Like, that'd be my only thing against kind of, like, looking in. At the same time, going to a park, I feel like, isn't. I don't know. This is, okay, this is tough. I mean, at the very least, if we look into the butler, that kind of crosses stuff off of our list. Like, if it turns out that he has nothing to do with anything. It's always the spooky groundskeeper. Hey, in all fairness, there is a distinct possibility that the janitor at the high school is like a, like, serial killer. So, you know, that is a distinct, you know, possibility. I don't know. I think we look into this butler thing. South Warigasui Street. Hi, thank you for the bits, Absy. 50% of Canada is the letter A. Beautiful. Incredible. Just really... Well, welcome on in, Synapsis. Synapsis. Synapses is, I think, multiples? I don't know. Well, welcome on in. I hope today's treating you well. We're just doing more Paranormasight. 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Very, very cool. Very, very exciting. But anyway. The Hihaku Soap's headquarters are on the other side of South Warigasui Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. W is the only word not spelled with just letter its own? So an influential person at Hihaku Soaps is potentially a curse bearer? Richter proposed we use money to negotiate for the curse stones. We could hardly outbid a large corporation if it came down to it. He tells me he barely slept last night, and yet he seems to be brimming with energy. Was I, too, that resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest. To think, a small soap-making company could grow so much in such a short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why director and now chairwoman Natsue Yamamori is called the Queen. Oh, we actually get like Oh, we get his description of the company. Yeah. Chemical producer, 4th largest in the domestic detergent market, 7th largest in cosmetic. Humble beginnings as a small soap factory established after the war in '46. Yamamori... Okay. Markets, even as the market grew crowded with the industrialization of Sumida City. Oh yeah, I guess for reference, the city that we're running around in is Sumida City, which I believe is part of Tokyo. Sumida City, according to the game, is like historically cursed. It is historically cursed land, which is kind of nuts, but there you go. In particular, it established itself as a household name by focusing on convenience store, cosmetics, detergent, soap, shampoo, and more. Yahaku can also refer to kasuri, type of patterned fabric. We're learning. Ah, persons of interest. Oh, okay. That's a former president of Nakusa. Okay, so she's not the president now. She retired, but she still wields, again. Recently, there have been rumors about her possessing strange and powerful magical abilities, earning her the nickname the Witch of Hihaku. That's nuts. Ah, so she worked. Oh, okay, so she worked at a textile factory. And that factory was destroyed by fire. It's ordered to rework the fabrics, basically into something that suits like actual work. Huh. And she left the textile industry after the rise of Western-style clothing. So, oh, okay, so that's why it's called like Hihaku. It's like her own like background. Long been dissatisfied with the soap supplied to textile. So she makes the soap factory. Develops new products which quickly gained a good reputation. Aggressive promotional campaign on TV featuring a popular Japanese singer. Okay. Interesting. Very business-minded. You mentioned that Takumi works as her secretary? That's correct. Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders? Exactly my thinking. A cursed bearer with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as the next prize. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. Yeah, no kidding. Business is up and running. You can see people inside the reception area. Okay. Okay. First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. It'll be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. You should walk around. Visit a cafe for some tea, perhaps? Oh, okay. I guess we'll move. Well, actually, no. Like, we're here. Back in the Edo period, the canal known as South Warigasui ran through this area, but it's been turned into a major road. Gosh, imagine converting a canal into... Imagine that. It's a bit away from Kinshicho Station or Ryogoku Station, though it's still considered a nice area. The stories of the ever-burning lantern and the foot-washing mansion both took place around it. One of the bodies discovered this morning was found by this road as well. This is quite a lively area, huh? I suppose you could call it somewhat of a city center. Ah, a Warigasui is a partitioning. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I don't know where you expect me to go. I'm going to go in. I may be a while, so feel free to find somewhere to kill time. Okay. Good luck in there. Yeah, we are in an interesting deal. I'm kind of interested to see if we, like, get anything. Sorry to keep you waiting. How did it go? I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt the same man I saw last night. But it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. That doesn't mean that he has no connections to the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries. He even guessed we have a cursed stone of our own. Excuse me? Oh, that's... I tried to approach Takumi about a fallen item after I ran into him last night. However, you said your name was Richter. correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. Curse stone? What are you on about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer now. You're right. We lack time. I'll confess, I am a curse bearer. I possess the curse stone of the haunting clappers. Ah, okay, so he lied to him. I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. Oh yeah, no, he lied. He big lied. That's great. It is a dangerous item, you will. Give it to me. My company will take the responsibility to dispose of it. I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. It is the prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Ah, is that so? Assuming you've obtained the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of a god. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was, the home of our headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that it is now the site of these curses run rampant. Interesting. You're telling me the Queen of Hihaku is a real-life witch? She wouldn't appreciate being called that might. There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigen Gamyodo, who's gallantly working behind the scenes, exorcising spirits in them. Where have I heard that name? Suigen Gamyodo. Where have I heard that name? That one? Is that a... Hold on. No, you're... Apprentice of a famous psychic. No, that ain't it. No, not you. Not you either. Suiji. No, you're in it for the... Suijin. Where have I heard that name before? I've heard this guy's name brought up before. I just, for the life of me... Curses. Go on. That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? These are curses we're speaking of. Tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. You know, I'm inclined to believe him on that. You truly understand what I'm talking about. You must hand over that curse stone at once. Very interesting. That said, just how many curse stones have you acquired so far? What you tell me is true. Surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. We have 6. You have 6 of them? Wait, hold on. That can't be. That can't be right. You know, that's... We have, like, a list. Don't know where. Okay, I will say that is kind of... Yeah, no, that can't be right at all. Yeah, because Tsutsumi has like 3 of them. Unless there's like more of them. Would there be more of them? But like if there was more of them, then like... Wait, hold on. Would there be as many as 15? If so, how would they be... Ooh. Ooh. I'm inclined to think that he's lying. I think. At the same time. Huh. Six. Whoa. I can rest at ease then. And here I thought I was at risk of being cursed. Seems we're on the same page. If that is the case, you should hand over your curse stone immediately. Sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it in hiding. Really now. Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. Sorry, but got something important to attend to. But I promise I'll return with it later. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume. How prudent of you. I'll oblige. And that's how it went. So they aren't after the right after all. I wouldn't be so quick to trust them. Oh? I believe we're dealing with a master in deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with their stone. I don't know. Like, I feel like that's okay. It's honestly, it's the fact that this guy is like, it's weird. He doesn't portray any kind of like emotion or like intentionality, and that makes him kind of hard to peg down as to like what, like the fact that it's like, oh. But yeah, no, then I guess maybe he's lying? I guess in that sense. Like, at least with our present information, we... Because, like, Tsutsumi has, like, 3 of them already. It's like, there's only, like, 9 of them. And, like, Tsutsumi has 3 of them, and we have 1 of them, and Yako has 1 of them, so... You know, it's kind of one of those things. I think he was lying about having procured 6 curse stones as well. Like, really? 6? That's excessive. Well, now I feel gullible. The company is plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the curse stones. They seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite not having collected any soul dregs. Perhaps the people at Hihaku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed. Because the chairwoman's a witch? I wonder about that, too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? Takumi was either making it up as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor. For what purpose would he do that? Well, recently people have been caught up about the occult more than ever before. Word spreads that Hihaku's chairwoman has godlike powers. You could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique. That's unsettling. We should avoid Hihaku for the time being. It'll be a pain if I have to deal with Takumi again. Yeah, he is kind of... How interesting that the Queen of Heihaku, or the witch, whatever she is trying to get her hands on the rite of resurrection. It's like some kind of dark fairy tale. Regardless of what is or isn't true, we must stay one step ahead. Yeah. By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby. And what's that? People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Heihaku employee. Really? Yeah, really? So long as the officials haven't revealed the identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation, though. Yeah, hold on, let me think. It's like... files. What is the kid? Yeah, do we not have, like, a report on those? Guess not. Okay. Oh, okay, that's cool. Large central pond is shaped like the character of her heart. Despite that, I have reason to believe Heihaku Soaps is deeply involved with the Seven Mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. Okay, I think we're good here. Okay, so we can choose, like, another spot, then. Midoricho? I mean, it's nearby. I mean, why not? We're here. This is Midoricho Park. Ayame Tono lives around here. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. Wonder if it's worth checking again. Maybe. It's always heartwarming to see children playing in the park. Victor seems to like kids. Perhaps because they're on the same wavelength. This place is connected with the story of the Taiko of Sugaru. Not only that, Katsushika Hokusai's home was also in this area. That might be why Ayame chose to live here. Yeah, once the site of the Sugaru estate. Legendary artist Katsushika Hokusai. Oh yeah, that's the guy, the one college, yeah, the college lady said that she wanted to bring back. Oh. I kind of wonder if that's like a what's it called? Oh, hello. Oh, good going, ma'am. You found Haiku. That's a rare one. Is it now? Yeah, we can find these mockingbirds. Actually, I kind of wonder. I can go back. Okay, no, I know. Taking a look. Taking a look. Taking a look. I didn't, like, see anything. Yeah, okay, I didn't see it. But yeah, no, cool. I found one of the thingies. It seems picking up Ayame's trail is out of the question for now. Why did we even come here? I don't know, man. Okay. You won't get much done standing around here. Wanna go and check out Ayame's apartment? You don't mean to speak with her, do you? No, I'd prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I'd like to see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a trace on her movements. Then, be my guest. Okay. It shouldn't be long. I am back, ma'am. So, nothing. I'm afraid so. Still hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in there. I don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in. Interesting. You've got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite being so covert. Hey, what can I say? Part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through her windows. I wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. You were planning to go that far? I don't know. I don't know, worth a shot. Yeah, I wonder if that's like Tsutomu's people. Like, they're sort of keeping an eye on her just because, like, he ran her. And she is kind of like, what's the word? Or at least I think he ran into her. Right? Right. We won't make much progress sticking around here. Yeah, okay. Let's hit up the high school. Here we are at Ground Zero, Omagata High School. Guess it's logical that the police got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here, after all. It's as if the students have nowhere to go now that the school's closed. I get you. Yeah, I'm just kind of keep an eye out for like stickers. He's not even looking for anything like particular. It's just these bird stickers. News has attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. More people around, the better we can blend in. Oh, I feel you. He appears to be wary of those police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators, just like in those detective novels. Interesting camera move there. 2 people have died. A teacher named Kohei Jinochi and a student, Michio Shiraishi. Is there anything else to be gained here? It seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry has been strictly prohibited. Yeah. Wasn't there like another thing? Or... No, I don't think there was. This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. I wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled since they don't know about the curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say. I'd say go for it. Alright. I'll go ask the students about Michio. I'm back, ma'am. So what did you learn? That school kids sure love a good rumor. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Jinochi and Michio. most of which seemed dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought. There was one story that caught my attention. Oh. Some believe that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Jinochi. Really? The story's got two pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently he's been mumbling that Michio was going to kill him for some days now. Fellow teacher overheard his mumbling and told the students. And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose? Rumors that juicy don't stay a secret for long. As for the other piece of evidence, a pigtailed girl in her school uniform was seen around school late last night. Go on. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her fate. Some are proposing it was Michio brought back to life, or that it was her vengeful spirit. It's not like Michio is the only high school girl to wear a pigtail. This rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames. But if it were true, I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that'd be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. The student had a list of student addresses on hand. That's an amazing find. I believe all the students actually have a copy of said list. It truly worries me how easy it was to obtain what should be confidential information. Imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands. Well, so far it hasn't, no. Sure. Let's hope it stays that way. No, I feel you, man. Yeah, that's interesting. I feel like that kind of implies that Yako is not safe at home. If somebody wanted to go, like, looking for her, they might have a surprisingly easy time in doing that. Which is a little concerning. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Michio Shiraishi's house. Okay, well. I can imagine the students are uneasy after learning of the murder. May do them well to stay home for some time, not for fear for their safety. Police are probably too wrapped up in solving the case to be concerned about the students' mental health. I can see that. It's important that society provides a safe environment for the benefit of our youth. Some school policies could use some rewriting, especially those handling the students' personal information. That's right. I don't want a student being kidnapped on their way back home ever again. I expect criminals to grow more cunning as time passes. There may be times when the authorities can't keep up. As for outlaws such as myself, what's this about? Actually, just forget I said anything. Okay, so we at least got an address. A place to look into. Yeah, no, these two are like efficient. Near the Shiraishi house. How did it go? I went to visit Michio Shiraishi's family home. However, no one seemed to be there. I got no answer at the door and all the lights were out. Seems to have been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspapers out front. Huh. Where did her family go? Strange. Looking out for bird stick. I don't understand why no one's come to this house even after Michio committed suicide. I wonder if this place is... Hey. No, I get you. It's a bit quieter over here. It is a residential area, after all. All these run-down row houses really scream working class, don't they? I've never liked these messy and cluttered back streets. They give me the jitters every time. It's reassuring to have someone as strong and tall as Richter accompanying. He looks so unfazed. Oh, hey! It's Kitty, hello! I need to see the lip officer and I'm happy. Well, you're gonna have to wait. We're currently hanging out with Richter and his cool hat and his big hair. I suppose the detective is used to this kind of thing, always investigating and chasing criminals. I wouldn't be cut out for it. But yeah, no, I hope, and also, hello. Thank you for the lows. I hope today's treating you well. Hope things are going well. Hope we're good. But yeah, no, it's always nice to see you. Yeah, no, we've had a few people roll in. It's been kind of nice. It's been cool. Today's been pretty alright. At the beginning, I felt a little tired, a little exhausted. But you know what? Since I sort of got into the groove of it, you know, I've been feeling a bit better, which is usually kind of how that goes, right? You know. Well, once I got into the groove of like streaming and that, you know. Yeah, no, I think that's good. I think that's. But yeah, no, I think that's. Yeah, no, and I tend to post these on. Also, remember, I do have the YouTube archive. I do have my VOD archive. Where, like, if you ever want to, like, catch up on any, like, playthroughs I'm doing, or, like, check out any, like, old playthroughs I've done, you know, you can go to the VOD archive. That's where I post it. And I'm pretty darn consistent about posting stuff. You know, I do good. Anyway. I suppose a detective is used to this kind of thing. Always investigating and chasing criminals. I wouldn't be cut out for it. I wonder about it. Social connections run deep in working class areas like this place. So I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out that Shiraishi's reputation really went down the dumps this past. Is that so? I'll give you the quick summary. They moved here about 3 years ago. The previous residence was in a better part of town. Chio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Chio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. First, they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in similar situations, helping and being helped in turn. So far, so good. What happened? Well, as I said, the reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband had moved into the household. Huh? His name was apparently Kankichiro Iwai. No, I think it's just Iwai. Iwai? Kankichiro is, yeah. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everyone knew his name. So what of this Iwai character? Iwai. Iwai? No, Iwai. He was apparently a vulgar fella with a criminal record. Oh. He was prone to violent outbursts. Neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from the home. The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams, pleading with him to not hit Michio. That's terrible. If that wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. Through this, the Shiraishi's standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors, who just turned the other way when greeted. Oh, yeah, no. That's an abusive household. Yeah, because, like, the physical injuries plus the social isolation is, like, textbook. Like, just textbook, like, spousal abuse. Like, textbook, like... Yeah, no, it's rough. Yeah, no, pair that with the fact that the kid is dead. Yeah, no, like... I guess for reference, all of that is why people assume Michio's death was self-inflicted. Like, that's the current assumption. Admittedly, with Yako with the spirit board makes it seem like Michio's death was like an accident. But I'm still kind of wondering if maybe there's like a vengeful spirit thing. Where it's like she died, but her rest is not particularly restful. So now maybe she is kind of floating about. Like I know Richter kind of like dismissed the idea, but I think there is some legs to it. Considering that like Mio's hanging around, like there's been spirit board shenanigans. Maybe. I even kind of surmised, or like, with like a bit of conjecture, kind of wonder if maybe Yako is like possessed. Because like Mio talks about doing an exorcism for like another student. And like I kind of, and you know, they talked a little bit about like possession, right? And how possession isn't like super like normally isn't like super nuts. So, like, I kind of wonder if maybe if that is something that we gotta, like, look out for. I kind of wonder. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day, effectively shut themselves away from the entire community. That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something? Unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, look, I'm just saying. Japan, historically, as far as I'm aware, has a misogyny. In, like, multiple facets. Like, it's not great. Yeah, I can't even imagine, like, during this time period, right? Which, again, I'm assuming is, like, the early to mid-80s-ish. Well, I don't know. Like, they mentioned, like, an economic boom. So, like, even... Like, I don't know how much better or worse it is now. Like, I'm just not that tuned into, like, Japanese societal issues to really, like, comment. But if I were to imagine, it's at least somewhat... I can't even imagine how bad it could have been around now. Or around, like, this time period, right? Yeah, no, that's awful. And then Michio reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with Iwai. Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, Iwai hasn't returned to the home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances. Just as many were fed up with the Shirashis entirely. Seemed relieved that things finally quieted down again. It seems that they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living here. I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place? I could make some conjecture about that. I've heard many stories where one partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn for the worse. He was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. Possible she fell victim to sweet promises. Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, no, it's interesting overall. Very, very, very interesting stuff. I mean, again, like, I'm not, like, keyed into, like, Japanese societal issues. I'm not, like, keyed in that way. So, like, I don't know if I would have a particularly, like, nuanced take on it, right? Just because, like, I'm not sure if I would, like... But yeah, no, like... Yeah, no. But yeah, no, the story of Michio and their family is rough. It's just really... Life can be tough, I suppose. You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories. Oh, yeah. Look at this guy. Look at this villain. Serve some time in prison? No, I don't think that's our serial killer. Yeah. What do you see? Oh. So you came here too? What is it? Oh, is it the butler guy? Oh. Oh, it's a detective. Hey! Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter? Yeah, what are you two doing here? Okay. Cool. Yeah, no, fancy sushi. With dusk fast approaching, they have no time to waste. With that in mind, Tsutsumi and Ario direct their investigation toward Komagata High School and the Shiraishi residence. Oh, okay, that's cool, that's cool. Give me them lips. Oh, this is a cool thing. Love this train. I mean, I guess I'll investigate the high school. I feel like that would be the idea. Ah, yes, they have aged up our twink in that, from what I understand. Here we are, Komagata High School. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly. Yeah, no, I get it. The school gate will stay locked while forensics inspects the scene of the incident. Looks like they're still busy. Just talk to the person in charge later. Oh, okay. Komagata High's gymnasium also serves as a polling place and evacuation center. A lot of the buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy. You got any thoughts to me? Yeah, no, the music is really cool. Ideally, we could talk to someone who was involved in the incident. Easier said than done, though. The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. The atmosphere is kind of tense with this many cops around. I get ya. Yoshimi also looked out for these students as a Sumida City officer. Juvenile delinquency has been a growing problem for years now. This school is no exception. Ah, juvenile delinquency. Just in case you needed to know. Yeah, you have the Yankees and you have the Sukeban. This youth rebellion is often framed as a reaction to universal education policy, the pressure of highly competitive entrance exams. But its causes are likely manifold, extending far beyond the deficiency of the education. Okay. I don't know, I would imagine it's like I don't know. Yeah, hey Ariel. Ah, yeah, there he is. Is there something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink. This place is only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the Fool's Procession, and of course where that teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? No, I get you. Oh, right. Speaking of schools. What is it? You said Paranormal Affairs can't help us right now. So why don't we get that psychic high schooler you mentioned to help us? A lot of the people involved in this case lead back to this school anyway, so it might make things easier to have them with us. For a guy who questions me on the legality of working with them, you sure seem eager to exploit underage labor. Hey, who said anything about exploiting them? I just want to give our young experts the opportunity to shine. Yes. When do you become such a smooth talker? Anyway, I'm afraid I don't know where they are. Oh, I see. I wonder if there's anyone who could help us scout out the area. I don't know. I don't really... surroundings. Yeah, I feel like we don't really have anything... I think we just have to go. Like, I feel like we got nothing here. Yeah, I wonder if we run into them yet. Maybe we're early. Oh, I think we're early. It seems like Michio's house is at the end of this road. We don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone. So, the Shiraishi household. There's a chance that Michio didn't actually kill herself. Might be for the best that we didn't find her parents. The houses are really crammed together in these narrow alleyways. Strangers like us walking through definitely stand out. It really feels like old Tokyo. It's quiet. This place is normally pretty lively, full of people coming and going. Seems like everyone's decided to stay inside because of the recent incident. Yeah, things are a little... there. Ario's checking the Shiraishi household at the end of the road. The street's real narrow, so two big guys like us would stick out like a pair of sore thumbs. Okay. Oh, can I not talk to him? Alright, I'll go check the house. Ario's off checking the Shiraishi household. I'll just wait till he gets back. Okay. Oh, you're back. No luck, boss. No one home? Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came to the door. I glanced in the windows, but there was no sign of activity inside either. I saw about 3 newspapers stuffed into their mailbox. Ario looks kind of disappointed. Oh, that's interesting. You cannot currently progress any further. Once your situation is changed, select resume. Oh, interesting. Oh, I think I get it now. Okay, hold on. I need to get her. Yeah, okay. I need to get them back to the... I think that's the deal. I think I need to get them back to the school. Yeah, it's so that the detectives can run into them. And so Mio Kurosuzu and Yako Sakazaki decide on their next location to investigate. Yeah, no, so I think what we do is we, like... Yeah, because we have, like, no luck. Yeah, because they're here. Yeah, okay. Now that's cool. That is really cool, actually. Here we are. Yeah, no. For sure. People. Hence. Yeah, I'm just kind of, like, running through some of the dialogue again. Yeah, because the hint is that Ario just tells you, like, yeah, no, like, maybe we could, like, use those people. Kind of looking. Huh? That's... Boss? What is it? You want to talk to those girls? I do. Yeah, I do. This is divine intervention. You're brought here for a reason. Come on, Ario. Huh? What? That's interesting. That. Hey, aren't you? You must be that high schooler skirting the child labor laws who I've heard so much about. Say that again? Sorry about that. He's with me. Mr. Tsutsumi. If that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my working conditions. I'd prefer not to work for free, to be honest. Don't you worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's treat. Wait. Really? Thank you so... Thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to a fancy sushi place. Oh, yeah, like one of those places in Ginza? I've never been. Let's go. We got ourselves a deal, right, boss? Girls are at our service. Hold on now. What just happened? I never said I'd... Sushi? Looking forward to it, boss. Wait. Since when were you included? You guys are funny. You should do stand-up. Okay, they're good together. Well, we got him. Sushi, huh? That'll solve the case. It's a small price to pay. I'll just expense it to Paranormal Affairs later. Yeah, right off. It's usually easier to let Ario do the talking when it comes to young people, but we only have a day. It'll be quicker if I take the reins on this. We did manage to win them over with the promise of food. Let's see how this plays out. This is one hell of a coincidence, huh? That this random girl you know is already involved with the case. I really wish you'd stop pointing out how much of a coincidence. It's putting me on edge. Forensics is still investigating the area. Didn't really want to bring these kids to a place like this. Too many onlookers outside for us to speak comfortably. Besides, it would be good to have Mio look around the scene. So, how much have you been able to figure out? Well, I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone invoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of curses, then brought forth the 7 mysteries of Honjo. That allows even those who do not have the power to cast curses to gather soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. At least that's my hypothesis. Sounds about right so far. I'm sure you know there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. The Feast of Shadows was cast. The curse stones appeared before those who wanted the rite of the locales of the 7 mysteries. Managed to gather 3 curse stones so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach. You got 3 already? Wow. We have the curse stone of the Fool's Procession. Well, Yako, the girl standing behind me, does. That's me. Yako, the girl standing behind Mio. She does? Be alright? Could take it off your hands. Well, the Feast of Shadows has no effect during the day. And there's still something I want to find out. Alright. I'll leave the Fool's Procession with you two. Fine. Mio Kurasuzu is like a disciple of the Paranormal Affairs Chief. Further, she helps out with investigations free of charge under the guise of training. Although she's my old boss's protege, she helped me out plenty while I was in Paranormal Affairs. She may look meek, but she's got strong spirit sense, sharp instincts, and courage. Plus quite the brain to back it all up. That said, I can't help but think there's some kind of darkness following her. Certainly well versed in the paranormal. Just can't get over the darkness. So this is Yako Sakazaki. She was with Mio. Could she be a friend? Mio finally make a friend. She did. It would do this whole old man's heart good. I better not say that out loud. Don't want to make her look bad. Thank you. Please keep collecting the other curse stones. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows. Okay, got it. That should make things go more smoothly. What about the other curse bearers? Run into any of them? Well, last night at school... You were here last night? Yes. You see. And then they explain. Huh. You two were using a spirit board? That's so cool. That's when you ran into the curse echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter. Somehow. We managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The curse echo we saw took the shape of a woman missing an arm and a leg. What? A woman missing an arm and a leg? The one-sided reed. Oh, I'd already set it to it. Okay, that's cute. Yeah, no, that's the, curse stone of the serial killer. The one-sided reed. Bad. Huh? What's so bad about that one? You idiot! Think, the curse bearer of the one-sided reed is, Najima. Fumichika Najima. He admitted it himself. That's his curse. Oh, that's right. Wait, but if that's the case... Najima might have been here last night. What? I mean, it's possible he was lying to us, but... What? Who's Najima? No clue. He is a serial killer. I find this really fascinating because it's like basically it's basically like a couple of your protagonists are like getting together to like compare notes. Like, I don't know. I find that really interesting in sort of the... Because, like, I don't know, this game has been throwing a lot of twists at me. Well, maybe not, like, a lot of twists, but a lot of, like, interesting ideas. Because, like, it's like they give you, like, this, like... It's like they give you, like, this death game setup of, like, okay, like, all these people have curse stones. Like, you gotta get soul dregs in order to get the right of resurrection. And, like, they do, like, a really good job of, like... You know, but, like, killing the other curse stone bearers gives you the most of these dregs and all that good stuff, you know? Like, that feels like a death game setup, right? But, like... It feels like... Like, okay, like... Hold on. But, like, as it stands right now, Tsutsumi has, like, 3 of them. Chigima has 1 and doesn't have any, like, real interest in, like, killing people with it. And Sakazaki has 1. Who also is like, yeah, no, I don't intend on killing anybody. So the only thing that really leaves is, like, the professor guy and whoever has Whispering Canal and whoever has Taiko of Sugaru. I'm not sure if we know who that is. And then, like, the serial killer. And, like, it seems as though, like, the bulk of the people involved in this death game are not particularly interested in doing any of the death games. And I don't know, I find that kind of interesting. There's something interesting to that. I don't know. Like, it's like the fact that they're not all just immediately like, oh yeah, we should, like, be killing each other. Like, their immediate thought is like, oh yeah, no, we'll, like, I don't know, maybe we should, like, figure out what's going on first. Huh? You want to talk to me? You'd probably be better off asking Neo. Well, I don't know, I think, like... Yeah, we should probably tell her. We should compare notes. So Najima is trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes. Huh? He said he's going to massacre the city at sundown today. And he's trying to get your daughter too? That's why we've been trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. But just to be sure, could you tell me who else was at the school last night? Well, as far as we know, there was us, Mr. Janochi, and one of our classmates, Hitomi. Don't forget old man Ashimiya. Wait, Hitomi? Oh, wait, Hitomi? Do you mean Hitomi Okuda, second year student? Well, yes. Why? Boss. He was here last night. Yeah, because Okuda has been witness and, like... Not, like, witness and... Like, just, like, in the room of, like, 2 deaths. Like, 2 suspicious deaths, and it's, like... She does... I do kind of believe her with the idea that she doesn't really have anything to do with those deaths. It's kind of, like, what happened. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I saw Hitomi earlier, though. She didn't seem like a curse bearer to me. You did? Did you talk to her? Yes. Do you mind if we ask you a few questions about that? Hitomi said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid she'd become a suspect. So I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this. See. Don't worry. This is about a different matter. A different matter? You mean about that police officer, Mr. Yoshimi? You know about that? Did Hitomi say something about him? Yes, she did. Actually. Oh. If we're talking about people who were at the school last night, there was one more person, though I'm not too clear on the detail. There was someone else? apparently Hitomi actually saw Mr. Janochi getting cursed and killed last night. What? Talk about some vital info. What she said happened was... And then she... Michio was the one who killed Mr. Janochi? Are you sure it was really Michio that she saw? Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't there. That must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Janochi was killed by a curse, so someone had to have been there, whether it was Michio or not. Damn, Mom. You think it really could have been Michio's ghost? I mean, based on what we've heard, she does have plenty of reasons to be vengeful. Calm down. Just because the paranormal exists doesn't mean just anything is possible. It's still possible that Najima was behind Janochi's. But what about Hitomi's story? Yeah, no, I get ya. About this janitor, Ashimiya, was it? How old is he? Know how long he's worked here? Huh? Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? I only just transferred to the school, though, so I have no idea. He's around 50 years old. He came to our school about half a year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumors about him. Let's see. Thanks. I think I'm starting to get a better picture of him. Huh? Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release. Oh yeah, no, that janitor is totally the serial killer. Oh my goodness. Notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation. What are you... No way. Ario, have the officers apprehend the janitor. You work the night shift, so he might still be in the overnight. Yes, right away. Yeah, go get him. Boss, bad news. Apparently the room's been empty all morning. Sounds like they've been looking to question Ashimiya too, but couldn't find him anywhere. No. That all but confirms it. One more thing to check. Are there any photos of this Ashimiya? The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He'd always avoided. Ario, call an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. You can't let him get away. Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ right away. Oh my. I didn't expect this at all. Yeah, how could that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. And a curse bearer on top of that. To think he was so close to us this whole time. Ugh, it gives me chills. Yeah, I'm just saying, whoever runs that rehabilitation program, like, I don't know, man, maybe don't put violent criminals in the schools. Or, like, people with, like, a history of violent behavior into the school. I'm just saying, man. Like, I get it, like, rehabilitation, they've been, in theory, rehabilitated, can go back into society. But, like, at the same time, better safe than sorry? Right? I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know, maybe it's, well, in all fairness, I think it's probably more like a case-by-case, right? Like, I don't know, like, if you have somebody that, like, murder of passion, right? Like, okay, well, I don't know. Maybe I'm just bullshitting. But, like, I don't know. I don't think putting the guy that you locked up for, like, serial killing... Not only that, but, like, a dude that did the serial killing by, like, goring women and then, like, dismembering. Like, I don't know if putting them in a school setting is a good idea. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm wrong. I always accept the possibility that I'm, like, wrong about things. Like, I don't know. Like, it's... Yeah. Like, I don't think I don't know, man. But yeah, no. Like, it kind of, it's... I won't get too into it. But, you know. A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at a high school. I was just saying that. Aereo, I was just saying this exact thing. Let's hope it isn't already too late. Oh. I may have shown Ashimiya my curse stone last night. What? I don't like this one bit. Dude. Oh, that's... yeah. Okay. Like, consider for a moment that Richter was talking about how easy it was to get, like, a school roster with, like, kids, like, names and addresses. Look. Sakazaki. Yako. I would not recommend going home. I'm just saying. Like, stay somewhere that is not your home. Stay at, like, a friend's house. Like, go somewhere else. 100%. Because, like, your life isn't... Yeah, I don't like this one bit. Najima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but... I'm glad nothing happened to you. But wait, but then... Could it have been old man Ashimiya who attacked you in the hallway? Ah, I almost told him that you were still in the building, too. Oh, yeah, that's one of the branches, yeah. You tell him that, and then, like, he gets murdered. Like, everybody gets murdered, yeah. What? You did? Yikes, good thing I didn't say anything. You might have gotten very lucky there. By the way, I chose the right option on the first call, but I saw that there was a branch, so it was like... This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on, long arm of the law, help us. Okay. About the mastermind behind the Feast of To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows, it would help if I knew more about how the curses of these 7 mysteries first came about. In that case, you're probably best off talking to that crabby researcher guy. You mean Mr. Araishi? I would very much like to talk to him. Ah, right. He's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already. You might be more inclined to talk if it's one of his students doing the asking. You know where he is? I do. I tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. You two should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working on his paper. The cafe? Oh, Kurakikyo Cafe in Kamizawa? Thanks. We'll head over there now. School rules say we're not allowed to go to cafes, though. Don't worry about it. I'll allow it. Thank you. Huh? That's all it takes? It takes the word of one cop to be like, hey, hand wave it. There must be a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all this for a reason. I want to find out why. Alright, tell us about Hitomi Okuda. Hitomi did say that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something. He did. What was it? Yoshimi gave her a talisman? Yes. Apparently he also asked to look for another one just like it. One that Michio had. What kind of talismans could they be? Boss? Doesn't ring a bell. If Yoshimi was talking about him with his dying breath, they must have been pretty important. Did they find a talisman on Michio where her body was found? I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died. Right. Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about this talisman. I'm not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi. I'm no good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi. You don't seem like too bad of a guy. Not all that scary for a cop. But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up becoming a suspect. To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us. Well then. Do you think she'd talk to Yoshimi's fiancé? Have they met before? Oh, they have. She told us about that. Yes, she might be willing to talk to her. Alright. We better find her fast. You haven't been able to reach her? That's a little worrying. Yeah, why have we not reached her? You know, she was almost definitely killed by a curse. I wonder about the exact cause of death. The curse's origin and the cause of death are connected. It could give us another lead. Hey, welcome back. Ayu Chizawa. We'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her. Okay. I'll be willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Oh, right. One more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him. He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Yakagoshi from the police headquarters. What? So it was a Nakagoshi case? Why would Yoshimi tell her that? Could you check on that? I will, but I don't know if they'll pick up when I call. Is he with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Well, yes, Nakagoshi's the chief. He's almost never in, so I don't really know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists or if he's just a figure. I've never spoken to him myself. All of Paranormal Affairs' cases are referred to as Nakagoshi case. Jeez. What's up with that? Down. Do I need to get the spray bottle? Man. That amulet Hitomi was looking for may be the missing puzzle piece to this mystery. What was that thing you mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about a grudge? Do you know anything about her? What's your relation? I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first. I see. We gained quite a lot of information from you two. It's only fair we share as well. Stellar area. All right. Keep in mind that this is just a theory, though. Okay. After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide, but a vehicular collision. Wait, what? An accident? Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seems he had his doubts about it being a suicide. What? A van? Speeding? Whoa. Hold on. Yako, what's wrong? Are you okay? Ah! Oh, hold on. Ah! Yeah, no, yeah. A van. There's a young man in the driver's seat. In the... Whoa. Hold on. Can't access the logs, so thanks. Yako! There's a young man in the driver's seat. In the passenger seat, a woman? Yeah, I think Yako's possessed. Like 100%. Huh? Yes? Wait, was I? Are you back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat. Yeah, I'm okay. I think. Sorry, I went a little crazy there. Interesting. So she was hit by a van with a man and a woman in it. Okay. Alright, that's something to know. Sorry, I went a little crazy there. It's no problem. As long as you're okay. That was quite the surprise, though. Yeah, I think she's, like, possessed. I think that's the deal. Like, I think she might be possessed by, like... Yeah. Yoshimi talked to you about Michio, didn't he? Well, he didn't give me any specifics, if you're wondering about that. So, I don't know what was truly on Michio's mind, either. Right. Do you have any idea why Jinochi was so scared of Michio? Well, about that. I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but... Ooh. I see. Well, I half expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me. Sorry, it's hard to explain. I wonder what he got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that. Yeah, no. Michio, what happened? Yo, what happened? Jinochi was almost definitely killed by Kurt. Without the exact cause. Ah, okay. What's that rope all about? It indicates where Jinochi's body was found. They've moved his body, but this way we still have an idea of how it was found. Yikes. That's a little gross. You can even see how his arms and legs are all... Ugh. Bullet Aereo. Scaring her. This kind of stuff is a little much for a kid. Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring at it so intently. Yeah, I'm also kind of keeping an eye out for stickers behind me. Alright, that's enough. Mia, what do you think? I knew it the second I looked at the scene. You're right. Traces of a curse still linger here. I figured as much. Does that mean Jinochi was killed by one of the curses of the Seven Mysteries? Yes. A strong curse like that always leaves behind a trail. Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing? I wouldn't say I'm used to it. It just comes with experience. Yes. No? I heard some stories about you. Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat? Stop it, Mr. She's going to get the wrong idea. Whoa, you're amazing. Mio, you're a professional. You think? Totally. You're cool even in the face of death. That's awesome. That's a great line. When you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is. Hey, boss, Forensics is calling. I'll go see what they have to say. Sure, thanks. Boss, they found this on the ground a short distance away from the scene. What is it? Ribbon? A ribbon? Yeah, the kind you use to tie up your hair. What? I've seen that ribbon before. You have? Go on, then. That's the ribbon that Michio always used to wear. What? Does that mean that Michio was here? Are you sure? Definitely. I have the same one at home. We bought them together. That has to be hers. Oh. Oh, yeah, no, I think... I really am super firm on the idea that, like, Yako is, like, possessed by Michio's spirit. I think that's what's going on here. And that Yako doesn't know it. Then, did she come back to life somehow? But how? If I was Michio and I came back to life, where would I go? That's the question. You got her revenge on Jinochi, but she may have more revenge to dish out. Is there anyone else she'd have a grudge against? Well, what about the guy who killed her in the collision? If she really did come back to life, it's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance at life like that. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live. Yeah, no kid. I'm afraid that's all we can tell you. Don't worry. You were a big help. Thank you. We should start a search for Nijima and Mayu Chizawa. It might be worth it to check Michio's house as well, just in case. Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the officers hanging around here. Got it. Thank you. And good luck. We'll go talk to Mr. Araishi about a way to lift this curse. Alright, boss. Let's get going whenever you're ready. Alright, cool. Cool. Hey, that's pretty good. Oh, that's so good. I love that. That's awesome. Like, the idea that, like, you have to go into, like, one thread in order to influence another thread to, like, move on. Like, that's cool. That's really sick. If anything happens, aka if you were about to be murdered. Yeah, no. Man, this game is cool. This game is, like, really, really sick. Like, no joke. Oh, wow, I just noticed what time it is. Wow. I'm not gonna lie, this stream has been going fast for me. I'm not gonna lie. I have been invested. Yeah, no. I am kind of curious. Okay, we'll continue with Tsutsumi here. Just because I find that interaction really interesting. Haruo and Richter visit Michio's home, having determined her to be a key player in the unresolved kidnapping case from the year before. As the complicated story begins to unravel, they encounter two men. Oh, we get to play as Shigima in this. Interesting. Another red dot, though. Oh man. Ma'am, allow me to introduce one of our country's most elite detectives. The name's Jun Ario. I hardly call myself elite, but either way, it's nice to meet you. Yeah, no, because Ario and Richter are like buds. They were like buds in like the academy or whatever. This here is the brilliant Chief Inspector Tsutsumi. And yes, he's just as rough and tumble as he looks. Sometimes I really don't know if you're complimenting or putting me down. So, you two are detectives? This is my client, Miss Haruo Shigima. Her father's a big deal in the police himself, so remember to mind your manners. A bigwig named Shigima? Boss, you know of this guy? Shit, I've heard the name, but you know I don't keep track of who's who in the upper echelons. There's no need to worry. I'm my own person, after all, and my father has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, did you hear that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy again this time. Don't make it sound like I'm involved in some shady business. It ain't like that. You both seem rather jovial, despite being detectives. How rare. All the police officers I met have always been so... dull. Well, you won't find any dull cops here. We'll round up all your criminals with a smile. That's our motto. How lovely. Keep it up. Just hold on one second. This is the first I'm hearing of that. Well, you're right about them not being your typical detective. Yeah, no, we're all chill here. We're all chill. A young and energetic detective. He seems to have a strong sense of justice. If my son had the chance to grow older, perhaps he would have become an officer just like him. He seems like he's got a lot of experience working the street. Most of the officers I know are the bureaucratic desk job people. The contrast is rather striking. So these detectives are out here because of the recent string of strange deaths. It's best we keep quiet about our involvement with the curses. Yes, that's sort of interesting. We go from, like... Oh, hey, look at... Hey, you thought you could hide from me. Damn, there was one here? Lucky. This is number 12. The Royal Kingpin Queen. Oh. That's so. I love these little birds. I love these birds. I love these birds. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'd be curious to see what collecting all these birds really accomplishes. I thought we might cause trouble standing in the middle of the street talking like this, but so far we haven't drawn attention. Then again, that might just be because nobody wants to get involved with the case. Seems they were acquainted, but also like they haven't talked in a long time. I guess knowing how to deal with cops is also part of an investigator's job. Not quite. Two of us used to be comrades is all. Comrades? That's right. Richter used to be part of the police force himself. He quit a few years ago to go solo. Is that so? You give it a try, Ario. Much more freedom in working as a private investigator. I can't say much for the quality of life, though. It's been 2 years, right? I haven't heard of you since you quit. I didn't think your business would last, but here you are. I'm sure you don't want to return to the... You sure you don't want to return to the force? We take you back with open arms. What, to sit on my ass and watch the birds fly? I'll take a pass. I don't belong in that world. Come on, Richter, we need your talent. The public needs you. Nah, you don't. This is my calling. Police will manage just fine without me. I'll keep on tying up all your loose ends. Save the little birdies you abandoned. Ooh. That was a little passive-aggressive. I can't believe you were actually part of the police force once. There's a story behind everything, ma'am. I don't regret my time on the force. Wouldn't have the connections I have today without it. What brings you here, Richter? You on a case? That's right. Picking up the police's slack. Trust you remember the kidnapping and murder case from last year? Oh, I remember now. You're that Haruo Shigema. I'm the kidnapping kid. Huh? Did I miss something? Don't be an idiot. It was a case where Munasada Shigema's grandson was killed. Which must have been your son. Ma'am. Indeed. The story was suppressed by the news. In the end, it was considered a huge failure on the police department's part. Most of the investigation was conducted in secret. And unfortunately, the department is unwilling to reopen the case. Any investigation carried out afterwards turned up nothing at all, which is why I'm now on the job. So, they never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough. So your findings have brought you to this place, then? That's right. An individual connected to the case used to live around here. Used to? That's right. As of last week, they're deceased. We hope to talk to the family. No one was home when I checked last time, so we figured we'd try again. Interesting. I think he might have given off. Then he. Sure doesn't look good on the police to be mishandling cases like these. If there really was a culprit, it should be our responsibility to bring them to justice. Well, I do consider the police my people. So you consider the blame to be shared. You've got a stern side as well, I see. Oh, okay. By the way, ma'am, this might be sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you. And that is? Do you happen to know anything about the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Ooh. Sorry, Chief, but that's hardly... With all due respect, investigator, I think my question was addressed to the lady. You insist. What do you say, ma'am? Tell us anything? I don't... Because here's the thing, he has a stone that will kill us if we... Can't say I know much. That's so. I'm sorry for the intrusion. Come to think of it, I heard some things about this area last night. Something about a strange yet conspicuous man dressed in white loitering around. Wait a second. I assume they were talking about you, investigator. Well, I won't argue that I'm strange and conspicuously dressed in white. And as it turns out, I was out here last night to conduct my investigation. You run into anything strange or out of the ordinary? Out of the ordinary? I guess I did observe a few suspicious characters. You were asking about curses just now? Why would a public servant be interested in the occult? Boss, Richter's a smart man. He can help us if we tell him what we know. I can't promise I'll be of any help to you, but I'm interested in hearing what you got to say. Something is happening in Honjo, isn't there? Must be something big if they've got you head office guys on it. Well, guess it's all right. Guess for times call for desperate measure. Thank you, boss. Listen closely to what we're about to say, Rick. And we told him all of it. Huh. So by using curses to commit murders, these people collect soul dregs to perform the rite of resurrection? Oh, okay, he's just telling him stuff he already knows. And these curse stones are somehow connected to the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Tough story to swallow, but I don't see a reason to doubt you either. We figured out the strange occurrences happening around here recently are connected to these curses. To get this situation under control, we've been searching for the curse bearers to confiscate their curse stones. Do you have any information that might help us? That's tough. Never expected curses and other mumbo-jumbo to play into this all. But if we're talking shady character, there was this middle-aged fellow I saw on South Warigasui Street. He had an average build. He was anxious, like he was searching for prey. Boss, what do you think? Well, considering the location, it could have been Hideki Araishi. We already got his curse stone. Impressive. You two are working quick. See anything else? Not that I can remember. That's a shame. If you see any characters who look like they might be carrying a curse stone, it'd be a huge help if you let us know. Absolutely. I'll let you know if I find anything. Richter, perhaps you could lend a hand on our case too? There's a number of people who can't track and find missing persons happens to be... Oh, wait, no. There's a number of people we can't track, and finding missing persons happens to be your specialty, no? I hate to disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this case. The faith in my clients is what keeps me afloat. I have to prioritize requests by the order in which they come. I see. Well, can't say that's not fair. What do you need a private investigator for anyway? Cops should have plenty of bright folks to throw at the job. True, but... Well, this isn't an ordinary case we're dealing with here. Huh? By the way, that reminds me, Richter. Yeah? You said the person who used to live here died last week. You wouldn't be referring to Michio Shiraishi by... You knew? I thought so. Seems like we're here for the same reason then. Yeah, no, he gave up the... He gave up more information than he was intending, so he's caught off guard then. That's good. Seriously? Michio was involved with curses and magic? Strictly speaking, the curse part isn't our concern. We're looking into Yoshimi's case. Yoshimi? Oh, right, Hajime Yoshimi's. Right, Hajime Yoshimi's. That's right. He died on the job. I'm sure you've heard of it. I heard. The most unfortunate. There's a connection between Hajime Yoshimi of the juvenile division and Michio. Well, hold on. Let's focus on Michio for a second. You think he'd had something to do with the kidnapping? Talk about unforeseen developments. Exchanging information should prove mutually beneficial. I'll tell you what I know, but in turn I want the full scoop on your findings concerning Michio. Sure. Tell you the truth. Share the knowledge. What? You believe Michio's ghost is the one who killed Mr. Jinochi? So he wasn't just mumbling nonsense? I mean, we haven't fully confirmed anything yet, but the testimonies we've heard and the evidence we've found point in that direction. Testimony? You mean from those, psychic high schoolers? Didn't they also say there was a chance Michio hadn't killed herself? Wait, if that's all true, then... Did you figure something out? Kankichiro Iwai. Huh? Kankiichiro Iwai. He'll be the next victim. We have to open the door to the Shirashi's house. We need to look inside. Hey, what's gotten into you? Boss? Sure, the landlord will give us the key if we... Screw that. You know how long that could take? We could ask for permission later. Oh, wow. Richter? Hey, Richter, calm down. We can't just... I think you are. Take that, you shitty door. That's how you do it. Take that, you shitty door. Richter, get a hold of yourself. I see you're still the same. As always. Everyone, come quick. Look at this. Are we gonna see a dead body? Oh yeah, we see a dead body. Ooh. Ah. Whoa. What's up with this room? Boss, there's a dead body in here. Whoa. That be Michio's dad? Nah, he's her stepdad at best. That. Gotta be the body of Kankichiro Iwai. No doubt about it. Man's a goner. Gotten real messed up. Looks like he's been like this for a while. Day it happened last night. Ario, did you find Janochi's body in the same state? Now that you mention it. It looks as though Kohei Jonochi has died from a number of heavy blows. What are you suggesting, investigator? It was Michio Shiraishi. She's alive. She used the power of the curses to get back at the men who ruined her life. That's ridiculous. You're suggesting she actually revived? It's gotta be. And if she's alive, then... Did she... I wonder, is she, like, alive? Whoa, hello. My apologies for interrupting. I know we just arrived at an interesting plot point. But do you really think a dead girl is going around taking revenge from beyond the grave? Consider this. What if Michio Shiraishi never died? How? Maybe like a zombie? I don't know about that. What if Shiraishi never died? I don't know if I follow your story. Help me out here. But seeing as you've come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth, don't you? Maybe she was never alive? Oh, wait. Like a puppet? No. Well... Storyteller, you cryptic man. You are quite a mysterious fellow. What if she never died? Seeing as you've come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth, don't you? And so, I would have you answer me a question. Where was Michio Shiraishi at the hour of 8 o'clock this morning? I think she's still at that high school. Wait, no, 8 a.m. Hold on. That's the park. That's the bridge. I don't think she was at her house at 8. They, like, start at the candy shop and then go... I'm trying to think of, like, what the kids do. I see. Very well. Congratulations, you are correct. Yeah, I'm telling ya. There's some sort of weird possession craziness that's going on. As expected, you got it in one go. Oh. Game also recognized I got it in one go. Well, the cause of death was such, was it not? You must have noticed some time ago. Let's get back to the story then, shall we? I've taken enough of your... Yeah, no, okay. I am... He's saying that she never died is... What? So you really think Michio Shiraishi is alive? Just think it through and it all becomes obvious. It tracks, but... You really think that girl could have managed all of this? First of all, Ario, go report this stage. Understood. I'll get on it right away. I'll start investigating this place. There isn't lacking in stuff that needs a looking at. A bunch of photos of the same person pasted on the wall over there. Yeah, that's the serial killer. Huh? Whoa now. Hold on, these photos. These are all the Fumichika Najima. Of Fumichika Najima. Gross. Really? Come to think of it, he was in the papers a lot back in the day. Oh, there's even more pasted up over here. These are all cutouts from newspapers and magazines about the Najima murder. I don't get it. Why the weirdo shrine? Let's keep looking around. Yeah, I don't know. This sliding door leads to the kitchen. Barely fits the frame. Oh, it barely fits the frame. That was Richter. These are old books scattered everywhere. Wonder what they're about. Many of them are written in a foreign language. It'll be a pain to look through all these. Let's save them for later and continue to look around. You know, I get you. It's off-putting to look at, but I can't help but wonder what in the world this is. They're magic runes. They're used in Western black magic ritual. Oh, Western black magic ritual. Most of the time, they're useless imitations, though. Wouldn't get too excited about it. Oh my. Oh my. Who knew the chief inspector was such an expert on the occult? I just chanced upon that information. That girl with the spirit sense we mentioned. Is pretty informed on the subject. Someone was attempting to perform Western black magic in this. Pretty absurd, if you ask me. Of course, the person in question was dead serious about it. Yeah, branch of mysticism may variously refer to the likes of witchcraft or astrology. Ah, okay, okay. Here it refers specifically to Western practice of using magical knowledge to strike a bargain with demons. Oh. Huh. Wait, did he strike it? So wait, hold on. Maybe that's how we got the Feast of Shadows? Like this guy struck a deal with a demon? There's candles and stones with inscriptions placed all over. Are these tools for some ritual? Hey, don't touch anything, you hear? Ah, that's right. Considering this a murder scene, we ought to leave everything as it is. All of this can be used as evidence. If anyone besides forensics toys with it, it'll cause trouble down the road. No, I feel you. Look at these. Pictures of Fumichika Najima cut out from newspapers and magazines. Whoever put these up was obsessed. I wonder what their intent was. You think the Shiraishis are somehow connected to Najima's case? Perhaps they did this as to not forget a grudge or something. It's crazy to think Najima might be involved in all this, too. Do you think he might have anything to do with the body here? Maybe. Man's already out on parole. He's a curse bearer with a curse stone now. He announced that from sundown today he'll be going on a killing spree. Oh dear. There's an emergency search underway as we speak, but no one's yet managed to get a hold of the bastard. Though he hasn't changed his ways. That doesn't bode well. To tell you the truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected from the Najima murders either. You don't say? That's right. We talked about it last night. 20 years ago, I found the hand in Sumida River that brought the incident to light. You don't say. You were the kid from back then? You were really brave. You did a great deed. Were you the detective I spoke with? I have no idea. So, you two have met before. Huh, fancy that. I've been worried that Fumichika Najima might bear resentment towards you, ma'am. You might be right. Unfortunately, that asshole is quite the resentful type. Oh dear. Asshole. I wonder who put the idea into his head. Now he's got the one-sided read, too. He's threatening to massacre the people of Honjo at sundown. Seriously. On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all things, the man's gone and threatened to kill my daughter. Damn, that's quite the threat. Certainly you can't afford to stay put here. The fucker wants to get us all antsy. When I finally get to arresting him, it'll be with a cool head. Not gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, if Hawaii and Fumichika Najima have anything to do with each other, this room might hold a clue to Najima's location. Let's hope so. The person who put all these photos up must have been obsessed. They might have had some relation to Najima's victims, or perhaps it was the opposite. The opposite? What if it wasn't loathing, but admiration? But then... Oh, yeah. Hiring a serial killer... It's the same in every picture. Is that Fumichika Najima? Wow, this is quite the spectacle. I don't think I'll ever manage to erase this from my mind. Don't worry, Victor. You're quite the spectacle yourself. Do you mean to compare me with the likes of a bizarre criminal? These aren't just cut from publications. They even snapped a number of shots of their own. They must have admired him. Why else would they have collected so many pictures? Whatever the case, it's certain they were obsessed. Looks like the things spread around here have been like this for a while now. This ritual or whatever was something he attempted up to recently. Plenty of the neighbors mentioned having heard strange mantra-like noises coming from here during the night. Think Hawaii was the one chanting? Hard to say. Could have been one of the Shiraishis as well. If we look through these books in the back, we might learn whatever it is they were trying to do. Yeah, I haven't used the thing. This place is disgusting. Michio Shiraishi really live here? There's nothing around to confirm his identity, but by the looks of him, I'd say he's Kankiichiro Iwai. Seen him before? Why? I already had a criminal record, so I assumed he wouldn't have held a respectable occupation. Is this what a curse does to a person? Ma'am, you better not to look so closely. It's amazing. I don't know if I like that. That is suspicious. Cruel is what it is. This drawer is really old. Chief Inspector, do you mind if I look inside? Huh? I mean, in normal cases, only the police would be allowed to touch things. Right. Ario isn't here, so let me take a look. There's just clothes in here. Not much variety either. Can't say they were big spenders. Well, I was hoping to find a kind of talisman here, but I guess we're not so lucky. You see. Thank you anyway. With the window and storm shutter closed, no light gets in here at all. Pitch black. The neighbors mentioned they started keep the house shut like this not long ago. Yeah, they were doing some... What do you say, Chief? You let me look through it if I wore gloves? It's not like I'm any help with foreign languages. Go ahead. Thank you. Huh. It seems to be a book on Western black magic. The same runes are written here alongside detailed descriptions of the... Suppose you'd call these grimoires. It's all a bunch of nonsense, if you ask me. Think this Hawaii guy was studying them? Perhaps to perform some kind of ritual. There are a bunch of handwritten notes beside the grimoires. Whoever it was, they were serious about them. Hawaii doesn't look the type to be into this stuff, but... Well, you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. But why would he be studying black magic? According to the materials, this here rune is for the restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again? This over here seems to be black magic related to resurrection. Each one of these spells requires a human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous. Resurrection. Like the rite. I guess no matter what part of the world, people will turn to the occult for similar reasons. Yeah, I wonder... Well, What is it? This looks like a journal. It's probably a wise. Journal? His writing is surprisingly thorough. It's almost as if he was writing a report for... Wait, hold on. What? Oh, wow, now this is something. What is it? What did he write? This is quite the find. Let me give you a summary. So this is Kankichiro Iwai. So this Kankichiro Iwai fellow. He'd been searching for a spell to restore youth for you. So he was into black magic from the start? He believed if he could learn to successfully perform the spell, he could then use it to earn a fortune. For the serial killer? Like the like youthful... What for the serial killer? I'm sorry. Yeah, it got me a little lost. Like, you mean like the... I mean, maybe. Possibly. It could be the serial killer. It could even be the one lady. The one lady who's called like the witch or whatever. But even then, that might just be like a red herring or just something. I don't know. To tell you the truth, it seems he was already getting funded after he acquired this grimoire. You don't say. It's starting to sound kind of familiar. But first, let's find out how he got his hands on this grimoire. It seems that Najima told him where he could obtain the book and when they were both in prison. What? It's nearly too much of a coincidence. Likely not coincidence. It seems that Hawaii took an interest in the Najima murders after it made the news. He admired him rather passionately. You might even say he worshipped them. Oh, no. Did he want to... Well, that's... Okay. Honestly, that usually results in, like, copycat killer. Not this, but I'll roll with it. Worship. Najima, of all people? This was a time when students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. Hawaii had been collecting these photos ever since that time. Since he just so happened to land in prison at the same time as Najima, he made sure to get in contact. This is a lot. I mean, even having it all laid out like that. The thought of Najima being involved with these grimoires is staggering. I don't think we ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection? To be honest, it's a shock to me too. For years we've been scratching our heads over the motives behind the Najima murder. Yep. It's been a mystery to us all from the very start. Whoa now, wait just 1 minute. You think... No way. Are you saying... That's right. Murders might have been a ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. Instructions written down for the sacrificial offering match up exactly with the acts carried out by Najima. So serial killing for the purpose of performing a black magic ritual. Which is nuts. You've got to be kidding. So that sadistic crap he was doing was all for black magic? But that's what the evidence suggests. However, Najima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but Iwai had different motives. Chief Inspector, you might think this is all the stuff of fantasy, but that doesn't refute that Najima and Iwai were both acting in earnest. This is batshit insane. You're telling me that nutjob did this all for some hokey-pokey resurrection shit? Resurrection? Oh wait, that was, I think, right. Shit, resurrection? That means there must have been someone Najima wanted to bring back to life. Damn, that's it. That has to be it. Fucking hell, it all makes sense now. Ooh. What is it? So about the Najima murder. There's some information that's been kept from the public. Go on. Well, we broke into his house and arrested him. We also found a baby. What? A baby. A baby. It was a girl. Looked to be about 6 months old, but she was covered in filth. She looked weak and sickly. Called the medics right away, and if we were a second later, I'm sure the girl would have died. So was Najima the father? He told us he'd found her under a bridge. He found her? She was abandoned? I heard of parents threatening to leave their child under a bridge as a threat, but to think it really happens. I suppose there are those cases with the dead newborns found stuffed in coin lockers. It's not without precedent. Whatever the case, we never found out the truth. There's one rumor from back then that I could never get out of my mind. It's starting to sound more likely now? I'm sure this isn't the first time you've heard of it. Many believe Najima's guilty of more crimes than what got him convicted. Oh, no. Back then, a lot of girls went missing. Yeah, I remember all of that. Among the high school girls that might have been murdered, or maybe I should say sacrificed, was a girl who was pregnant. Goodness. That's horrific. That is horrific. Oh my god. He killed her. Dismembered her body. We thought maybe the baby we found is what he pulled out from inside of her. Don't misunderstand me. It's all speculation on top of more speculation, here. But I, for one, never believed that man would just take in a baby he found under. I'm feeling sick. Stay strong, ma'am. This is hard to hear. Like I said, don't take that to be the full truth. We were running on speculation back. Now that this whole resurrection magic has come into play, consider the possibility it was his child. That maybe he was trying to revive whoever the mother might be. Just a theory, but my life would be a tad easier if it were. That's an interesting thought. If there's anyone Najima would want to resurrect, a deceased wife is as good a guess as any. The fact that he obtained a curse stone suggests he has an interest in the rite of resurrection. Damn. You're right. And here I was thinking that he was only after the curse's power to massacre. Chief Inspector. Yeah. What happened to the child? Without a birth registration on file, best we could do was find the girl some suitable foster parent. It was decided to keep the circumstance secret for the sake of the child's future. Well, I'm glad she was taken care of. That's right. Yeah, no, that's... That is insane. That is nuts. God, that is like... Yeah, no, like, Jesus, like... Like, don't get me wrong, this story already had, like, its, like, dark overtones. It got, like... It got... The mood has shifted, I feel. Don't mean to derail the conversation, but there's still more written in Iwai's journal. We know Iwai had managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the advice he got from his idol Najima while in prison. After conducting research and gathering more information, he determined he had a chance to get rich quick. Right. He thought he could make some money if he could successfully use rejuvenation. Correct. Turns out, someone gave him the idea. Get this. It was the one and only queen and chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps herself, Natsue Yamamori. Wait, chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps? So that's where this went. Here, let me read what he wrote. The queen of Hihaku has a strange fear of growing old. Fear of death is even worse. If she does die, she wishes to be revived. She will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Magic, rituals, and rites. She'll use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. She was apparently investing money into any research on resurrection, restoration of youth, and the like. So she would even throw her money at the occult. Places greed will take. No kidding. Well then, that brings us to Hideki Araishi. He presumably funded his research into Rite of Resurrection as well. That's what it all points toward. I wouldn't be surprised if the Witch of Hihaku pounced at the rumors of the Rite of Resurrection. It's starting to sound likely. It might also be why she's spreading the rumor about having godly powers. It's a convenient cover for if she becomes young again. Godly powers? What's that all about? You can ignore it. Either way, I think Iwai took the payments he was getting from his research to seduce a family into taking him in to keep a low profile. The Shiraishi family, Michio and her mother Toshiko, were just his unlucky marks. This is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am? Huh? Yeah, everything ties back together. This has something to do with me. No, you can't mean. You realize then. Perhaps. I am a moron. So, okay, sure. Am I a moron? What am I? No, persons of interest. Okay, let's kind of walk our way through. I know we're kind of going over, but bear with me here. So we have Iwai. You know, not a good guy. Not a good guy. Honor student, friends of Yako. Yeah, it's all from... Hmm. Yeah, I'm just kind of taking a look. History of cops. Raishi family, Michio and her mother, Toshiko, were just... Why took the payments he was getting for his to family into taking profile. Raishi family, Michio and her mother, Toshiko, were just as unlucky marks. This is where you get involved. Hold on. There's like a file on her kid. Oh, I wonder if... Oh. We were kind of... At one point, they were kind of musing about, I wonder if she... Hold on. Who is Tosh... I am so lost. I'm trying to, like, figure out what exactly... No, I think... Okay. Who is Natsue Yamamori? Who's Yamamori again? Oh, okay. You're the old lady. I'm sorry. I'm just... I'm trying to put it together. I legit don't know. Like, okay. Might be why she's spreading the rumor about having God. Either way, I think I took the payments so that he was getting from his research to seduce a family into taking profile. Raishi family, Michio and her mother, Toshiko, were just his marks. Oh, I think the idea is that, like... Yeah, maybe. Maybe? What, ma'am? Please calm down. That wasn't it. Oh? Was I mistaken? What did you mean? Ma'am, please calm down. Why moved in with the Shiraishis to practice his... Oh, okay. Yeah, I screwed up. He needed a sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but it meant extracting the life force from someone young. See, it was a lie. This man. Awai worshipped Najima, so he must have also despised Najima's detractor. Not to mention he was captured and sent to jail. Oh, okay, now I get it. Okay. Yeah, no, they Oh yeah, no, they took her kid and used her kid as a sacrifice for like black magic. That is great. Not to mention he was captured and sent to jail once before. Surely he had a bone to pick with. When he realized he had the chance to both avenge Najima, embarrass the police, and acquire a living sacrifice at the same time? Fuck. You got it. Awai kidnapped Haruhi Shigima's son and managed to score 3 birds with 1 stone. Ah! You're telling me, then, that horrid man, he never had the intention of returning my child? Ah! Thought there might have been a reason why the kidnapper seemed to be mocking the police. He never wanted money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense. You must have used Michio to lower your boy's defenses and then kidnapped him on his way back home. That man, he took Shuichi. Ma'am, please calm down. I understand, but you must remember to breathe. You don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. This isn't a joke. I wouldn't expect the police to understand. They'll never understand. Living sacrifices. What a stupid idea from a stupid little man. Okay, ma'am. Let's just take a moment to breathe. Why don't we go get some fresh air? I can't believe this. This is... Ugh. Yeah, no, she failed her sanity roll. Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. Before we go, there's one more important piece of information noted in it. Oh? Well, I got in contact with Najima last year after Najima was released on parole. Provided him with accommodation and financial support. That's so. He managed to find a hideout for Najima to stay in. Oh, okay. Ding. Damn it. If anything, rather than use his money to support the Shiraishis, it seems most went to Najima instead. If Najima's lurking around anywhere at the moment, it's probably in that hideout. Are you right where it is? Fortunately, no. Not that I can tell. It seems Michio knew where it was. She never met with Najima in person, but she was made to go in and clean up, among other things. What good is that information? Girl's already dead. Wait, no, she's alive. That's right. Chio Shiraishi is alive. You can find her and get her to talk. You can get her to spill the beans on his hideout, too. Investigator, I'm asking you. I should be going. The lady's not well. Persons of interest updated. Yeah, no kidding. Once made a living by placing advertisements in magazines to sell phony magic items and good luck charms. He held a nostalgic yearning for the post-war era when things and people were simple and has nothing but negative things to say about the rapidly developing ostentatious world of life. Radical in his belief that it would be better to tear down society and start over again, Kankichiro was discontent with his life spent poking around in society's cesspool to make a few coins. When the Najima murders were widely reported in the media, it had a great impact on Kankichiro, as he witnessed how a single act by a single man could cause a major rift in society. Perceiving Fumichika Najima as a great hero, he began collecting every piece of information he could find on the man. Kankichiro was later arrested for his illegal business practices, and a chance meeting with Fumichika during his incarceration solidified his idolization. He was captivated by Fumichika's talk of black magic, and following his release, acquired the grimoire. whom Ichika had hidden. As for Toshiko Shiraishi, Kankichiro set his sights on her after encountering her at her part-time job. He learned that the Shiraishi family was in financial trouble and could not afford to send Michio to college. He turned on the charm and took advantage of their weakness by offering them money. He revealed his true colors, however, after moving in with the family, used violence and money to keep Toshiko and Michio under his thumb. All the while, his belief in black magic deepened, and he found a sponsor in the Heihaku Corporation. Kankichiro forced the Shiraishi family to perform various rituals. Then he attempts to resist being met with merciless beating. The mother and daughter were helpless to resist. After Heihaku offered Kankichiro great sums to intensify his work, black magic, he set his mind to sacrificing a child in order to perform a youth restoration spell. For this purpose, he chose Shuichi Shigima, son of Harue Shigima, against whom Fumichika held a grudge. He attempted to enlist Michio so as to not alarm the boy. When she resisted, beat her mother 20 times. With Michio's assistance, Kankichiro kidnapped Shuichi and locked him up in the Shiraishi house, told the young and courageous boy that he'd kill Michio if he tried. While his actions were motivated by a personal grudge against the police, first and foremost an attempt to create a societal uproar and break down public order. So Kankichiro painted the crime as a regular kidnapping, demanding a ransom from the family. However, because of an embargo on the press, the kidnapping did not cause a public outcry akin to that of the Nojima murders. Infuriated, Kankichiro had Toshiko perform the sacrifice ritual, threatening to kill Michio. Toshiko killed Shuichi in his sleep, but the spell failed, for which Kankichiro blamed her. Warning Michio to keep silent. Oh, hold on. Oh, it was... Oh, okay. Huh. Spell failed, for which Kankichiro blamed. Warning Michio to keep silent about the murder to avoid incriminating her mother, Kankichiro dumped the boy's body. Yeah, no, so it was the mother that... I think you're getting confused overall. But that's an interesting detail. Like, yeah. Is that Kankichiro forced Toshiko to perform the ritual, to perform this sacrifice ritual. Warning Michio to keep silent about the murder to avoid incriminating her mother, Kankichiro dumped the boy's body in a nearby river. The tiny corpse was found a week later in the Sumida River after floating through several canals in Honjo. Having drifted for days in the polluted waters, little evidence remained. Although Kankichiro performed no further sacrifices, his devotion to black magic only increased. Chiko and Michio spent their days consumed by guilt, forced to continue serving Kankichiro until the day they died. Yeah, a lot of names. A lot of stuff to kind of keep track of. I'm kind of hoping to wrap up this, like... We'll wrap up. Are you feeling better now that we've gotten some fresh air, ma'am? I'm... fine. Suddenly finding out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits. We managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here. You're right. But Richter, I feel grateful towards Michio. Because she killed the kidnapper? There's that too. But it's for something else. If Michio is the one killing all these people, then she must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now. Soul dregs, I mean. Yeah, no, she's kind of... The vibes are bad. She's not on the level. Hey, Richter? Whether the kidnapper's dead or alive, it doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't bring my boy back. And if Nojima is planning to cause a massacre to collect soul dregs, then all the better. I won't give up on resurrection. Ooh. That is meh. So I'm counting on you. That is... Yeah, that's kind of scary. That's kind of scary. Too much to handle? Okay. Yeah, it's rough out here, man. Honestly, my only complaint about this game is that I cannot go into save menu while in this part. So, like, I kind of have to, like, enter and then, like, make a save. Rite of Resurrection is the inception of this whole affair. Yako and Mio decide to confront the man responsible for spreading rumors of it in the Hideki Araishi. Find him in his frequent stomping grounds, Kurokikyo Cafe. But that is going to be something for next time, baby, as I do a save. Big save. And mainly, yeah, we have autosaves, but making hard save makes me feel better inside. But yeah, no, this has been super looking forward to playing more of this tomorrow. So be prepared for that. Be ready for that. Be thrilled about that. But yeah, no, this has been. Yeah, no, this has been really sick. But yeah, no, I think I'll. Yeah, no, it's been pretty fascinating so far. I think I've failed. I think every one of those name the people things for the lady. So whoops. I don't think it. I don't think it particularly matters in that case, but well, at least I hope it doesn't matter. Okay, I know. I think so. Yeah, because we're playing Dokkan. We're gonna say hello. But well, yeah, no, thank you all for coming out. I really appreciate you. And I think without further ado, I'm gonna roll it over now to the aftermath. So, chat, what did we learn today? We learned just because you have the ability to, like, resurrect people with your curse stones, doesn't mean you have to, like, be at each other's throats all the time. You can just kind of get together and compare notes, and that's pretty sweet. We also learned that Michio's family is, like, super fun. We also learned that, I don't know, that, you know, sometimes you can affect stuff in one thread to, like, do stuff in another. And I think that's pretty sweet. Anyway, thank you for coming out to the Uncle Bandit stream. If you enjoyed streams like this, don't be afraid to leave a follow. If you want to help support the stream, you can also sub and donate. Those things really help me out. If you want to check out any old playthroughs or keep up with any current playthroughs, you can head over to the Uncle Bandit stream archive over on youtube.com. And if you want to keep up with any stream updates like playthrough announcements or just want to see what I'm up to, you can check me out on Blue Sky at Uncle Bandit. This has been it for me, and this has been at Paranormasight, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, and I hope to see you all next time.